You're listening to Elite Media Network's coverage of NCAA football. Game coverage begins in 7 minutes. You're listening to Elite Media Network's coverage of NCAA football. Game coverage begins in 6 minutes. This is Elite Media Network coverage of NCAA football.
Bachmeier rolling out right, and he breaks a sack, and then throws over the middle, and picked off at the 30 by Texas Tech. And running down the sideline to the 22-yard line is the linebacker, the All-American, Jacob Rodriguez, one of the captains of this team, one of the heart and soul players on this squad for Texas Tech.
From Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium in Austin, Texas, it's a Friday night SEC showdown between the undefeated Texas A&M Aggies and the Texas Longhorns.
Manning out of the shotgun. Weisner behind him at a pistol look. Hand off Weisner. No, Manning keeps it left side. Past midfield, down the sideline. Foot race, and he slides down to the 25 inbounds to keep the clock going. Arch Manning on a 30-yard scamper, and that might put it on ice.
Now, here's Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger.
Oh, it is a beautiful Black Friday in college football, the final grand finale, if you will, of a triple header of games here today, and the one, quite frankly, most anticipated not only today, but one of the most anticipated in all of college football. The Lonestar Showdown here in Austin, Texas, before over 100,000 fans. It dates back to 1894, but for 13 years we were deprived of this great matchup. It was renewed last year in College Station. Texas won that game 17-7. Texas is trying to have any chance at a third consecutive playoff. If they are going to have a chance, they have to win this game. Texas A&M has never been to the SEC championship game. If they defeat the hated Longhorns here in Austin, that's exactly where they'll be next week in Atlanta before going to a college football playoff as an undefeated team currently ranked third in America. Welcome, everybody. I am Mike Morgan. He is Brian Baldinger. Brian Dancel is our studio host, and we cannot be more delighted to bring you Week 14 on Elite Media Network. And Baldy, as we dive into this game itself, I already talked about what's at stake, a ton to say the least. What about the matchup itself? What are you looking for right now?
Well, can the Aggies stay undefeated? And, you know, last week they had an easy game against Samford, but the week before against South Carolina, they found themselves down 30-3 at the halftime. And then we saw the Aggies turn it on. And when they turn it on, that means Marcel Reed, the quarterback, is throwing the ball to Casey Concepcion and Mario Craver, and a fleet of really good receivers. And tonight, can that passing game go up against these Longhorns who, look, I don't think they're the best secondary in football, but that's going to be the test tonight. Can they handle and slow down the passing attack of the Aggies?
It's kind of interesting, as different as these two teams are. They have two of the top 5 passing quarterbacks in the SEC, and Reed and Manning, who you alluded to. Two of the top punt return guys in all of college football. Two of the best sack defenses in all of college football. And as you and I walked on the field for the better part of a couple of hours, you just look left, you look right, 5-star, 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 first-round pick. There's an immense amount of talent going to do battle here tonight.
Well, for Texas A&M, I mean, they are second in the country right now with 39 sacks, and they're led by Cassius Howell, a transfer who came in from North Carolina State, and he has really lit this defense up. But across the board, defensively, they sack the quarterback. They get off the field on third down, the best in the country at 22% right now. Archie Manning has his hands full tonight. This is a team in Texas that has had trouble running the football all year. When we last saw them against Oklahoma, they ran the ball very, very well. I think a lot is on the offensive line of the Longhorns to protect Archie and to really get that running game going.
When we saw Arch Manning, he was terrific in that win against Oklahoma in the Red River Shootout. Arch Manning, since the loss to Florida, has been one of the hottest quarterbacks in the SEC. Marcel Reed, Brian, has been hot all year long.
He has, and he is an elite athlete. I mean, if you want to compare him to Jaden Daniels or Lamar Jackson, I mean, maybe those things aren't fair. He has unbelievable quickness. I just watched him throw the ball on the field. He has a gun that he can spin it as well as anybody. A little accuracy issue sometimes, but he can get away from any danger, and his eyes are down the field to find some of the fleet of receivers he has.
To the 100 stations, affiliates that we have for this game nationwide, for our audience on TuneIn and iHeart, we've got a great one for you. Texas and Texas A&M, the Lonestar Showdown for the 121st time. More of tonight's coverage from Austin is coming up when we come back. Brian Dancel joins us from our Elite Media Network studios as we get you set for Texas and Texas A&M. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
This Friday on Elite Media Network, the 120th edition of a storied rivalry between Texas and Texas A&M. The undefeated Aggies are led by quarterback Marcel Reed and will look to keep their college football playoff path clear by taking on Longhorns signal caller Arch Manning. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on. Welcome to the Elite Media Network pregame show. From Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium in Austin, Texas, here's Brian Dancel.
The eyes of Texas are upon you. Welcome to the 120th Lonestar Showdown between undefeated and number 3 Texas A&M and the host, University of Texas, who comes in as number 16 in the country. The long and winding road of the Southeastern Conference regular season schedule has led us to this point. An Aggies win secures a spot in the Southeastern Conference Championship game in Atlanta a week from tomorrow, and one would like to think a coveted spot in the college football playoff. The Longhorns come into the game with an 8-3 record on the season, with losses at Ohio State, Florida, and Georgia. A Texas win over their Lone Star rival could potentially propel them into a playoff spot if things fall into place. A&M head coach Mike Elko talked earlier this week about potentially needing to be a perfect 8-0 in conference play just to qualify for the Southeastern Conference title game.
I think obviously the way things broke this year with our schedule inhibited some of our tiebreaker abilities, and so it's going to force us to go 8-0 to get to Atlanta, and it is what it is. I think in another year, certainly last year it wouldn't have taken the same, but that's just how this conference goes, and so you got a lot of teams playing each other, battling it out, and we're just fortunate to still be in it going to the last weekend of the year again.
With this game being played on Friday, Elko shared his thoughts on having one day less to prepare for Texas.
Obviously with the magnitude of this game, it certainly isn't the first time we're diving into watching them, and so that helps. It's not like sometimes you throw these short weeks into the middle of the season against an opponent you don't play very much, and that makes it a little bit harder from a preparation standpoint. I'm quite certain that they do. I know we do spend time on each other in the off season, and so it's not like when you turn the film on, it's the first time you've seen the schemes that you're going against. And so from a preparation standpoint, I think you're in a little bit better situation just because of who you're playing. For the players, you're just trying to balance the ability to get them the reps and the mental reps that they need to prepare and get ready for the game. Also understanding that physically you're one day closer to the game than you normally are. And so today, for example, is a Monday preparation day, but a Tuesday on the calendar in relation to when the game is. And so I just think you try to balance both of those things to make sure that you get them ready physically and mentally to go out Friday and be ready to play.
Now, Texas is undefeated at home this season at 5-0. Elko shared his concerns with their defense and the four that are up front.
They're really talented. They're a really talented football team. Obviously, anytime you play this game, it's going to have a little bit of a different energy about it. That'll be one of the biggest challenges that comes along with it, and I think it'll be an exciting opportunity for us Friday night.
On offense, the Aggies are led by Marcel Reed, who has thrown for over 2,700 yards with 25 touchdowns and just 8 interceptions. Reed is also a threat on the ground with 400 yards rushing and 6 touchdowns. Elko shared his thoughts on his explosive offense.
Yeah, obviously I think we have an ability to be explosive. That helps, not being locked into having to always put together, 13, 14, 15 play drives. I think those are the things that become a lot more challenging when you go on the road with the environment and the crowd and the defense playing with a little bit more energy. Sometimes it's hard to, execute 15 straight plays. So I think some of our explosiveness has really been important for us. I think you've seen that in each of our road games, and that's been important, and certainly will be important Friday night.
Now, with the rivalry renewing between the two last season at Kyle Field, this will be the first meeting between the Lone Star rivals at Darrell K. Royal Stadium since 2010. Coach Elko noted how important it will be for his team to be composed tonight.
I think that's the biggest challenge in this game and it's rivalry games in general. I don't know that it's necessarily even specific to this one. It's, the emotions are going to be high. The energy is going to be high. Through all of that, you've got to find a laser focus to do the things that you have to do to go out and be successful, play in and play out. Sometimes you can want something so bad it almost blinds you. You got to be really careful of that, and I think that's always the thing that comes up in these rivalry games when you talk about how bad each team wants to be successful. It's the team that can really kind of rise above the moment a little bit and maintain that focus and maintain the composure that they need to go out and be successful.
Earlier in the week, Texas Longhorns head coach Steve Sarkisian shared his thoughts on the Lonestar Showdown with Texas A&M.
This should be a great ball game. When you think about this as 120th meeting between Texas and Texas A&M and the Cotton Holdings Lone Star Showdown, and it's awesome. It was great to play them last year and renewing the rivalry and going to Kyle Field, and now to have A&M back here in DKR for the first time since 2010. 15 years ago was the last time they were here. I think is great for the rivalry. I know our fans are excited about it. I'm sure their fans are excited about it, but I know our players are too. It's a heck of a challenge. It's a really good football team, and they're really good in all 3 phases. Defensively, the numbers are pretty startling. When you look at the third down defense, the sacks, the tackles for loss, you look at the explosive play ability that they have on offense with Marcel Reed, the variety of runners, and then obviously the receiving core with Concepcion and Craver leading the way. But then they got a lot of really good receivers that are making plays. The tight ends are making plays, and then on special teams, they got electric return game with Bussy and Concepcion and kickoff and punt return. So, ton of credit to A&M and the job they've done to be undefeated up to this point. I think Coach Elko's done a fantastic job. Got a ton of respect for him and the way he's built that program.
After a brief timeout, we talked to the head coach of the Texas Longhorns, Steve Sarkisian. Kickoff to the 120th Lone Star Showdown between Texas A&M and Texas is now just 27 minutes away. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
This Friday on Elite Media Network, the 120th edition of a storied rivalry between Texas and Texas A&M. The undefeated Aggies are led by quarterback Marcel Reed and will look to keep their college football playoff path clear by taking on Longhorns signal caller Arch Manning. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network pregame show. I am your host, Brian Dancel. I'm being joined by our special guest, head coach now in his 5th year at the University of Texas, Steve Sarkisian. Coach, good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Now, Coach, first time having the Lonestar Showdown back here at DKR. You have not hosted them since 2010. Obviously, they're coming in undefeated. All the momentum in the world. What concerns you most about their team?
Well, that they're a really complete team. Obviously they've got elite players on all 3 phases: offense, defense, special teams. Really well coached, and they're playing with a lot of confidence. And so, we definitely have our work cut out for us.
Arch Manning in his first year in your system and in your offense. We've seen him in a rivalry game before against Oklahoma. He put up great numbers there. What do you expect out of him tonight?
Well, I just hope he continues on the trajectory that he's been on. He's played really well over the last month or so of the season. I think that we're playing better around him. And I think those 2 things go hand in hand. And so it'll be nice for him to find some rhythm and consistency tonight, but staying aggressive, because we're at our best when we're an aggressive team.
Speaking of playing well in rivalry games, Colin Simmons, your linebacker, 2.5 sacks against Oklahoma a couple of weeks back, 8 sacks over his last, 8.5 sacks, over his last 6 games. Tell us how special this 19-year-old is.
Well, I think the thing that Colin's doing that probably goes a little unnoticed is how well he's playing the run. And that's what's setting up a lot of his pass rushes, is that, he's negating the run the ball at him, idea. He's stopping the run, but also he's affecting the quarterback, even beyond the sacks. He's affecting quarterbacks. He's forcing errant throws.
Coach Sarkisian looking for his 30th victory at the University of Texas in conference play. Coach, looking for number 2 over Texas A&M. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
We'd like to thank our pregame host, head coach of the Texas Longhorns, Steve Sarkisian. We brought up those numbers about Arch Manning in that rivalry game against Oklahoma this year on October the 11th, a game that we did have here on Elite Media Network. Arch Manning was 21 of 27 for 166 yards with 1 touchdown. Only was sacked once. He did end up with a very large rushing play in that game to salt away that game against rival Oklahoma. Leading Texas in the rushing category, Trey Wisner, 112 attempts, 442 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Look for Ryan Wingo on the outside to go ahead and take in a lot of passes from Arch Manning this evening. 46 receptions for him, 736 yards, and 6 touchdowns. We touched on Colin Simmons. Over on the opposite side, Anthony Hill, another linebacker in his junior year, 69 total tackles, 2 interceptions, 7 tackles for loss, and 4 sacks. That will be propelling Texas's defense tonight. We will go ahead and step further into this game. We will come back to the field with Brian Baldinger as we join him for his keys to the game. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
This Friday on Elite Media Network, the 120th edition of a storied rivalry between Texas and Texas A&M. The undefeated Aggies are led by quarterback Marcel Reed and will look to keep their college football playoff path clear by taking on Longhorn signal caller Arch Manning. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network pregame show. I'm your host, Brian Dancel. Kickoff to the 120th edition of the Lonestar Showdown between Texas A&M and Texas, now 15 minutes away. I'd like to go ahead and bring in our color analyst in the booth, Brian Baldinger, to join me here for his keys to the game. Brian, Texas A&M has not been here in this game since 2010. They come in undefeated, ranked third in the college football playoff. What are their keys to them staying undefeated this season and carrying themselves into the college football playoff?
Brian, they're very well coached by Mike Elko. I mean, he's the key. But you can start on either side of the ball. Offensively, they're led by the quarterback, redshirt sophomore, Marcel Reed, who has elite athletic ability, and he's got athletes all around. I mean, when you look at Casey Concepcion and Mario Craver, two great receivers. That's just the start. But then he's protected by a wall of offensive linemen. They're called the Maroon Goons, with affection. And they have started 161 games together. They have a lot of experience up front. And then on defense, they can get after you, led by Cassius Howell, an All-American right now, outside linebacker. But they take the ball away, and they also, their sacks are number 2 in sacks in the whole country right now. They get after the quarterback. So they can do it from both sides of the ball, Brian.
Now, Brian, Texas comes into this game 8-3. Their losses are all away at Ohio State, at Florida, at Georgia. There is an outside shot that they may win this game and find themselves in a position for the college football playoffs. Some we'll talk about, including our very own Mike Morgan. What does Texas need to do to win this game?
Well, I think it starts with Arch Manning. I mean, he's just, all he does is keep getting better. I mean, anybody that wanted to write him off after a loss to Ohio State, early losses, he's done nothing but gotten better. Against Arkansas last week, he threw for a touchdown, ran for a touchdown, he caught a touchdown. He's an elite athlete who's improving. And I think he's got some really good receivers to throw it to. And then what really surprised me, like when they beat Oklahoma this year, is how good they were on defense. They really controlled the line of scrimmage. And they have struggled on their offensive line. We got to see if they can run the ball effectively today. That would certainly help keep that Aggie offense off the field and would help protect Arch Manning.
These two teams took a 14-year rest from playing each other. Resumed that play last year as Texas joined the SEC Conference. Now looking for their 12th win in 15 games in this series. After a quick timeout, we'll take a look around the country at NCAA games that are already in progress and key matchups that will be played tomorrow. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, Native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium, lean plush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
This Friday on Elite Media Network, the 120th edition of a storied rivalry between Texas and Texas A&M. The undefeated Aggies are led by quarterback Marcel Reed and will look to keep their college football playoff path clear by taking on Longhorns signal caller Arch Manning. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium on the campus of the University of Texas in Austin. I'm your pregame host, Brian Dancel. Kickoff to Texas A&M in Texas now just 8 minutes away. There are 3 undefeated teams remaining in this country. 2 of them will play tonight, one of them in our game in Texas A&M. The second game featuring Indiana. Number 2 Indiana kicks off against Purdue at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. The Territorial Cup between number 25 Arizona and number 20 Arizona State kicks off at 9 Eastern out in Tempe. In games that have already been concluded, number 4 Georgia moves to 11-1 with a 16-9 victory over number 23 Georgia Tech. Number 7 Ole Miss moves themselves to 11-1 and 7-1 in SEC conference play, hoping that they get a little help to get them to Atlanta to the SEC championship game next Saturday. They beat Mississippi State today in the Egg Bowl 38-19. Trinidad Chambliss with 4 touchdowns in this game. Running back Kewan Lacey overtakes the lead for rushing touchdowns in the nation with 20 with a touchdown in this game. Number 13 Utah beats Kansas 31-21. In games coming up tomorrow, I mentioned the 3 undefeated teams remaining in the country. The third of those, number 1 Ohio State takes on number 15 Michigan in the game kicking off at noon Eastern tomorrow. Number 5 Texas Tech takes on West Virginia in the early window. Number 12 Miami looks to keep their ACC championship game hopes alive. They take on number 22 Pittsburgh. Number 11 BYU, hoping that they are on the outside of a college football playoff spot. They will take on UCF in the early window tomorrow. The opening kickoff between Texas A&M and Texas is up next. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
This Friday on Elite Media Network, the 120th edition of a storied rivalry between Texas and Texas A&M. The undefeated Aggies are led by quarterback Marcel Reed and will look to keep their college football playoff path clear by taking on Longhorns signal caller Arch Manning. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Smoke filtering out of DKR Stadium. It's kind of a windy night. Temperatures are just perfect for this time of year. Temperatures in the low 60s for now as the captains for both squads meet on the Longhorn logo at midfield here at a sold-out DKR Stadium, over 100,000 strong. They have fit as many as 105,000 in here over the years. Let's see if we can pipe in the referee mic. The referee is Steve Marlowe. He's with the captains at midfield right now. Texas in burnt orange jerseys and Texas A&M, the visiting Aggies, in white as they drop the lights. A heck of a presentation here to get ready for this incredible clash. These two teams have met now for 121 times all time, dating back to 1894, the Lonestar Shootout. Now, we are not going to be able to hear the referee audio as of yet.
Come around this way. Come around this way. Texas A&M has won the toss. They've elected to defer. Texas will receive to start the first half.
So there you hear it. The Aggies win the toss and defer, so the Texas Longhorns will get the ball first. And one thing we know, Baldy, about both these teams, when it comes to returns, be it punt returns or kickoff returns, don't go anywhere. Not the time to take a bathroom break, because they've got some explosive returners.
Both sides of the ball. Both sides of the ball. So we'll see it maybe even on the opening kickoff. There is wind is a factor out here tonight. It is blowing out of the north, and the flags are flying. So I saw a lot of kicks go awry in pregame warm-up here today.
Yeah, to our right is the south end zone, which is a jumbo scoreboard over there. They closed that side of the stadium up about a decade or so ago, making this one of the largest venues in terms of capacity and all in college football, over 100,000 strong. Also one of the biggest scoreboards that I've seen of any college stadium in the country. And as you mentioned, that wind, we were watching it and feeling it down on the field. It's kind of swirling around, something to keep an eye out for throughout the night as the Texas return team out onto the field. They'll be going left to right. And now here come the Aggies, ready to boot it away. The Aggies have had a little bit of a kicker shuffle here of late. The veteran Randy Bond was in a bit of a funk. He'll still do kickoffs, but Jared Zirkle, number 99, will be the new kicker. And who knows, in a game like this, it might come down to your special teams and to your kickers. But Randy Bond, a longtime kicker out of Plano, Texas, number 47 in white, will line it up and back to receive for the Texas Longhorns. Again, Ryan Niblett, one of the most dangerous return men in college football. Racing to the ball and hammering it deep to the left side and into the end zone. Unreturnable. Texas will have its first possession starting at their own 25-yard line. And our first look at Arch Manning. It was about a month and a half ago, Brian, that you and I were in Dallas, Texas, and Arch had his coming out party against Oklahoma. It was terrific in that game, and that was right after the Florida loss. And since the Florida loss, 12 touchdowns, just 2 picks.
Yeah, he had a great game last week against Arkansas. They put up a 50-burger on the Razorbacks last week. I think they're protecting him better, but he's just making better decisions with the ball in his hands here as he continues to improve as he plays more.
On first down, swing pass out to the right flat, caught, and now a double, a pass down the near side and incomplete, intended for Emmett Mosley. So a little chicanery on the opening play. That was a little screen to Wisner. Wisner cocked and fired, but the throw was nowhere near.
Well, Wingo threw it, and he's the wide receiver. So he caught it, and then he threw it to Mosley, the wide receiver, but he just never was able to get into the ball and step into it there.
So now 2nd and 10. They start with trips to the near side. Down they motion somewhat to the far side. It's going to be a handoff straight ahead. And that is going to be Wisner for not much there. Maybe squeezed out a yard to set up 3rd and 9. Last year, Wisner had a career high 188 yards in the win against Texas A&M.
Well, they're going to go just right now. Wisner will be the back in a shotgun look to the right of Arch Manning. And they go by a 2-by-2 set with 4 receivers out there.
Call it 3rd and 8 from the 27. Again, going left to right. Manning out of the shotgun. Looking up at a 4-man front from A&M. A&M brings a blitz. Manning comfortable in the pocket, throws near side, caught at the 35, and that'll move the chains. A first down as the catch is made by Texas. A gain of 10 on the play. Emmett Mosley with his 23rd reception of the year.
Arch got that ball out quick. He threw it high against the corner on that play, Des Ricks, and Mosley just out-jumped him for the ball, but Arch threw a good ball in pressure to be able to make that completion.
Yeah, A&M dialed up some heat. Arch kept his cool and delivered a perfect strike. Shotgun, empty backfield. Snap from the pocket, throws near side again, and through the hands of the intended target, DeAndre Moore, number 0 in burnt orange.
Well, the Aggies are second in the country with 39 sacks this year. You always have to worry about protection. They've got blitz schemes. They bring their linebackers, but they also have some elite rushers led by Cassius Howell, who's lining up over the right tackle right now.
2nd down and 10 from the 37, ball right hash. Snap, little tunnel screen, caught at the 35 and immediately tripped up is Ryan Wingo. Ryan Wingo had nowhere to run, actually lost a yard on the play, the sophomore out of St. Louis, Missouri. Wingo is their big play wideout with 6 touchdowns on the year, trying to get him in space to get some yards after catch, but not that time. So instead, the loss makes it 3rd and 11 from the Texas 35. Going left to right toward the south end zone. They go 2-by-2 formation with Manning out of the gun. A&M shows blitz. They bring it from the pocket. It collapses. Manning hit as he throws and incomplete. Intended at the 45 for DeAndre Moore, who had to dive back inside to try to make the catch. Could not reel it in, and Texas will have to punt it away.
Well, the middle linebacker, Torian York, he came with a vengeance. He got to Arch Manning. He just couldn't really step into that throw to get it on the outside to Moore. I don't know if Moore even caught it, if it was going to be a first down.
So here comes the Aussie, Jack Bouwmeester, parked at his own 21-yard line, and back to receive the punt, K.C. Concepcion, who's drifting to his right. That's where the punt goes on the opposite side, bounces at the 20 and rolls out of bounds inside the 10 around the 8-yard line. Brian, you and I were talking about the fact they would probably go away from Concepcion.
No doubt.
That's exactly what they did.
They directionally punted it, and it's smart because he is a dangerous returner. He's taking them back for touchdowns. I don't think they're going to allow, I think it's part of the game plan. Do not allow Concepcion to return these punts. We have seen him do damage in this college football season.
A 57-yard punt, no return. Both punt returners in this game each have 2 touchdowns. I'm not sure I've ever seen that in a college matchup before. So the Aggies, with Marcel Reed, the Heisman Trophy candidate, have it 1st and 10 from their own 7-yard line. Reuben Owens, the lone back, in a shotgun 2-by-2 set. Reed, cozy pocket, now has to step up as it crumbles and gallops to the 9, avoids the sack, picks up a couple. Ethan Burke was breathing down his neck and brings him down from his defensive end spot.
Well, he just collapsed the pocket against Ryan Zune, the left tackle, Trey Zune, the left tackle. And he just, when he broke the line of scrimmage, there was Burke to bring him down for about a 2-yard gain here.
It's a veteran offensive line for A&M, one of the nation's best. 2nd down and 8. Again, out of the shotgun, it's Reed. Gets the snap, sets up a quick pass, caught on the left hash at the 10, breaking outside and angling out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Mario Craver, one of their top 2 targets, a catch and gallop for 9 yards, move the chains for Texas A&M.
Craver's electric, and it's just a little hit screen on the outside. He thought about going in the middle, what we call a tunnel screen. He didn't like it, and he bounced it to the outside. Used his vision and his quickness to turn the corner for the first down.
He had 207 yards receiving in the win against Notre Dame, 41-40. They beat the Irish. 1st and 10 from a 19, ball left hash. 2 receivers to the right. Reed with Owens to his left. Snap from the pocket, throws over the middle, complete. He lasered that one to the 24-yard line. It's Craver again. It'll set up a 2nd down and 4.
Looked like Michael Taft was right there to tackle the catch, the free safety. And you see in Texas A&M out here just coming out throwing the football right now. 4 straight passes in a row here.
And with that reception and completion for Reed, he's now gone over 5,000 yards, the fastest to do it since Johnny Manziel. 2nd down and 4. Snap. Fake the handoff. Reed keeps it between the tackles. Tripped up at the 25. A terrific open field tackle. I believe that was Jelani McDonald, the safety.
Yeah, sure was. And he got behind the line of scrimmage. Good read by McDonald right there, setting up this 3rd down as Texas shuffles in some players here, bringing in some pass rushers that include Alex January, the interior defensive tackle.
3rd and 4 from a 25. They need the 29. They go trips near side. Ball left hash. Reed out of the gun. Longhorns showing a 5-man front. They peel back, only rush 3. Reed cocks and fires through the hands of the intended target, Craver, and incomplete. And now the Aggies will have to send the punting unit onto the field. A great defensive stop for Texas.
Well, it's a stop, but it's also a drop by Mario Craver. That ball went right through his hands. Reed made the right read. It was a hookup right over the middle in front of the linebackers, and if he catches it, it's a first down.
Now the #1 punt returner in the SEC, Ryan Niblett, averaging 25 yards a return. He's back at the 35. Tyler White, the punter, one of the best for the Aggies over the last decade. The lefty boots it and stepping up, and he's going to let it bounce in front of him at the 45, and now it'll roll dead around the 36. So neither electric punt returners with an opportunity for a return here in the early going. We are scoreless here from Austin with 10-12 to go after a 39-yard punt and no return. This is the NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger back with you here in Austin, Texas. DKR Stadium, 100,000 plus in attendance. Couple of body blows on the first drive for each squad, each gaining 1 first down, but not moving much farther than that. Texas on its second drive now will begin things at their own 36-yard line, going left to right. And showcasing 2 receivers to the far side. Manning with Wisner behind him, fakes the handoff. Now settles in the pocket, throws a deep ball down the far sideline, and broken up on the play. Livingston was there for a while, but that's a long throw to the opposite side, Brian.
Yeah, against Des Ricks, who did a good job of recovering. The receiver was open, but that's a long throw, and Ricks had time to recover and get the ball out of the hands right there of Livingstone. But then, you said it was twins to the left, and the Aggies had both their starting corners over there. That means it's man coverage. It's an indicator. They're in this set again where the corners are on that side of the field. They're going up against man coverage right now again.
And two tight ends on this set. Wisner trying to find daylight right side. Can't do it. He's wrangled down at around the 37. It'll set up a 3rd and long as we tell stations you can pause 10 seconds for identification. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network. So now a 3rd down and 8 from the 38-yard line for the Texas Longhorns. Again, they'll go trips to the far side. One receiver to the right. Wisner is the lone back to the right of Manning. Looks up at a 4-man front. Here's the snap from the clean pocket. Throws a deep ball near side and tried an over-the-shoulder grab for Ryan Wingo, but it was over his head. Crowd wanted interference. Coverage was by Will Lee. And if you want sticky coverage, number 4 in white for the Aggies, one of the best.
Well, he calls himself the blanket.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did in that throw. Archie he overthrew his receiver, but Will Lee was right there. So pretty good coverage on Ryan Wingo, his number 1 target right there on the outside. But they went for it. They went for the big play that you were looking for, Mike.
Yeah.
Just couldn't convert it.
Yeah, I want to see both these quarterbacks cock and fire a couple of deep balls here to loosen things up. Second time it's Bomeister on the punt. Boots this one drifting to the left now is Concepcion for a fair catch. Caught at about the 14, make it 15-yard line, and that's where the Aggies will take over when we come back. It's a scoreless ball game here in Austin with 9:11 to go in the opening quarter, and you are listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
9:11 to go in the opening quarter. Texas has had 2 drives. Now A&M has its second drive in a scoreless ball game thus far. Both offenses finding a hard time getting a big play up to this point. Marcel Reed will have a chance to do so as he'll start this drive from their own 15-yard line, going right to left. Ruben Owens, number 4, the tailback to his left, and a tight set. Motion man is Craver to the far side. Snap. Handoff, looking for a crease and pushing the pile of that offensive line. They're the Maroon Goons.
Yes.
Got 5 yards for Reuben Owens. Ethan Burke on the tackle.
The Maroon Goons have started a combined 161 starts. It's a term of affection that they love, but they have a lot of experience up front, and they have tremendous size. The right tackle, when you look at Crownover, I mean, he's 6'7", 336 pounds, and Trey Zune on the other side is 6'6", 320. I mean, big size up front.
We say that with all affection.
Yes.
They love it. Maroon Goons on 2nd and 5. Reed, clean pocket, all kinds of time. Now dumps it underneath and throws it right in the dirt in front of the back. Reuben Owens, who was at his feet. So it'll set up a 3rd and 5.
Yeah, I mean, Marcel Reed had all kinds of time to throw. He was standing back there with 3-4 seconds. He was checking it down on the outside to Owens, who was ready for the ball. It just bounced on the turf in front of him, setting up this 3rd down.
Craver and Concepcion, one of the best tandems in college football this year. They've been quiet so far. Here's a 3rd and 5 from the 20. Ball right hash going right to left. Split twin formation. Reed looking up. About 5 burnt orange jerseys right on the line. Here's the snap. Again, clean pocket for Reed. Throws and in and out of the hands of his intended target. Diving back for it at the 30 was Terry Bussey, number 2 in white. First time we've called his name tonight. And the Aggies will punt it away.
We had a chance. I mean, he came back to the ball, but he was falling as he had his hands on it. Again, on 3rd down, another drop, this time by an Aggie receiver.
And that was actually Bethel Roman, who's their big play of a receiving corps with a bunch of big play guys. He's got the longest average per reception of anybody on the team. Now back out to punt it away is Tyler White from the right hash. The lefty hammers it. Oh, this is a great kick. Backing all the way up to the 31 and catching it is Niblett. Niblett shake and bake at the 40, outside the numbers, far sideline, up the sideline of the 47-yard line before shoved out of bounds, but a penalty is on the play. If it stands, it would be a 49-yard punt and another good return by the number 1 punt returner in the league.
Well, it was a good punt, but it was it had no hang time whatsoever.
That's on Cade Phillips, the freshman defensive back on the special teams unit.
That's a costly penalty. I mean, they had the ball almost at midfield. Now they're going to start at their own 27-yard line. That's a big loss of field position. And
neither team has really had good field position yet. No one's even flirted with plus territory at this point.
Well, nobody's sustained offense so far. So this, the 3rd possession here for Texas, they've had a hard time getting the ball moving.
So defense has dominated so far. Just 1 first down for each team. 3rd drive for Arch Manning and the Texas Longhorns, who, if they can pick up a win here, would have a chance. It would take some chaos, but still a chance at the playoff for the 3rd straight year as he completes the pass at the 35, a crossing route. That's one of the talented tight ends, Jack Endries, with his 25th grab of the year, good for 11 yards.
That was a good route across the middle, just an over route going from left to right. And Arch off play action saw it. He beat the outside linebacker on the play cleanly. And so good throw by Arch that time to get it there. He beat Cassius Howell, the outside linebacker.
2 wides on 1st down. A handoff and smothered in the backfield is C.J. Baxter. Torian York, 21, leading the charge. That'll be a loss of 2 on the play. Baldy, the one thing about this Texas running game, 3 running backs all averaging under 4 yards a carry.
No, I mean, they can't get 4 yards, and that includes Archie Manning too. But that Torian York, he has started every game for the Aggies here for 3 years in a row. He's not a big guy, but he is powerful, and he reads plays very quickly.
On 2nd and 12. Back to the ground game, back to C.J. Baxter, who a couple of years ago had an incredible year. Then last year battled injuries. This year trying to find some of that prowess that he had when he was healthy. He's run for 845 yards coming into this game. Sark has had a 1,000-yard rusher for 13 consecutive years as a head coach. 3rd down and 9. Ball at the 40-yard line. Here's the snap. Trips far side. All kinds of time Manning. Deep ball down the far sideline. Man-to-man coverage. And now safety help. And the ball is batted away. No interference as Ryan Wingo looked like he had a step on the secondary, but the safety helped him. That was Des Ricks who was initially covering him.
Well, Des Ricks had great coverage. He got safety help over the top, coming to help out there from Dalton Brooks. There was a lot of contact. I mean, it's kind of hard not to believe a flag wasn't thrown.
Yeah.
But Des Ricks has been challenged already today, and he's had a couple of passes defensed already.
And Ricks was not looking back at the ball with that early contact. Texas fans have a right to be upset on that one. Bomeister, third punt, angles it to the right side and collecting it at the 5-yard line. Shake and bake at the 10 and spun down at the 12-yard line is Concepcion. Now a short return on the play, and it will be Aggie football inside their own 20-yard line. That's the third punt by Texas inside the 20. So the Aggies still waiting to get some good field position. We're waiting to get a score with 6:21 to go in the opening quarter. It's still 0-0. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium here on the campus of Texas, the University of Texas in Austin. Our score here, 0-0. Going on in Indiana, number 2 Indiana taking on Purdue tonight. Indiana coming into this game 11-0, one of 3 last undefeated teams remaining in the country. They lead their game against Purdue 7-0. For those of you keeping a Heisman watch at home, Fernando Mendoza in this game, 2 for 4, 24 yards. Kalon Black has the touchdown in this game. He's off to 3 carries for 16 yards so far. Mike and Baldy, back to you.
Brian, you're speaking my language as a Heisman voter. Right now Mendoza would be at the top, but if Reed could have a great showing here, Brian, and then that would pave the way for an SEC championship game. Most of us don't vote like we're supposed to until after that game. He's still got a shot.
Well, there's a lot of football to be played and big games to be played, so he's going to have that opportunity. Obviously, Mendoza's got the play of the year.
Yes.
The touchdown in the back of the end zone against Penn State. That's traveled with them over the last few weeks.
That's what we call a Heisman moment.
Yes.
Average starting position for the Aggies, their own 11. This is their own 13-yard line. And a 3-wide set. It's Reed out of the shotgun, handoff. And that time, the offensive line paved a nice hole for Reuben Owens, who gallops for about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6. You heard Brian mention the career starts for this offensive line. The Maroon Goons, 3,144 career snaps And talking to some scouts down on the field, there's about 4 guys out of the starting 5 that have NFL written all over them.
Including the captain and the left tackle, Trey Zoon.
49th career start for Zoon. Number 60 in white. 2nd down and 6. Reed out of the gun. 4 in the pattern for Reed. Coxon fires. Completes it at the 23 and breaking a tackle down to the 30. Shoved out of bounds near the 35-yard line. There is the shifty and electric KC Concepcion, a gain of 17.
Well, after the catch is when he gets dangerous because he's strong. He breaks the tackle right at the point when he caught it, and then he turned a corner on Michael Taft before he got him out of bounds. So the best play so far for the Aggies, not surprising, it came from Concepcion.
He leads the SEC with 9 touchdown receptions. And the biggest play of the game for the Aggies offense, now parked at the 34-yard line. Ball right hash and a 3-wide set. Motion man is Craver, right to left. Reed gets the snap, missiles one over the middle, incomplete. He had a man. That was Terry Bussey, but a little too much hot sauce on the throw from Marcel Reed.
I thought Malik Muhammad, the corner on the play, was in good shape. He was on his upfield shoulder. He saw the flight of the ball, and the play, the throw missed. But I thought Muhammad was in good position.
Muhammad, the 6-foot junior out of DeSoto, Texas, number 5 in burnt orange. And now a 2nd and 10 from the 34. 2-by-2 set for Marcel Reed. Reed goes back up toward the center to bark out the signals. Owen steps to his right. Snap. Reed, designed run, and keeps it past the 40, past midfield, angling outside the numbers far side, and tiptoes out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A gain of 19 yards for the elusive Marcel Reed.
Well, I think it was a designed run, and they blitzed on the play. The back picked up the blitz, and nobody was on the other side. Nobody in that gap, and Texas squeezed it. Muhammad got him out of bounds, but not before a big game. So back-to-back explosive plays from this Aggie offense.
Over 400 rushing yards on the season for Marcel Reed. Now in plus territory. First time anybody's been in plus territory tonight. 1st and 10 from the Texas 46-yard line. Reed, snap, clean pocket all day. Now we'll tuck it and run straight ahead up the right hash. A little shift at the 40 and brought down there by 3 or 4 Texas Longhorns on the play. And in on the stop as well, Michael Taft, the former walk-on, the senior out of Westlake High School here in Austin.
Right here. And honestly, right now, Marcel Reed has got all kinds of time to make decisions. He's not very big. He's pretty on the thin side, let's say.
Yeah.
But those legs can pick him up and put it down. He can start and stop with the best of them.
Kind of a shorter-looking Jaden Daniels when he was at LSU. Very thin, as we have a timeout on the field, an injured player down on the field for Texas.
That's Muhammad.
Yeah, Malik Muhammad is down on both knees at the 35-yard line. We will keep it here. It's a scoreless game. 3:57 to go here in the first quarter. Our game of the week here on Elite Media Network, and what a game it is. Texas versus Texas A&M, the 121st meeting. They started going at it in 1894, and then when A&M bolted for the SEC, we lost this game, Baldy, for 13 years. The fans wanted it, not just of Texas A&M. I think people tuning in tonight, whether it's us on Elite Media or ABC Television, they want this game back. We're glad to be here.
Well, legendary program, separated by just 100 miles from College Station to Austin, and so it was easy for the Aggie fans to travel here on the holiday weekend to get here back and forth. I mean, this is it's a historic rivalry because it does go back a long ways, but they all recruit the same players from this particular area.
Good sign as Muhammad walks off the field on his own power. A&M lines up at the Texas 40, going right to left toward the north end zone. Ball right hash, 2nd down and 4. Reed starting to heat up. They go 3 receiver set with Owens to his right. Looking up at a 4-man front for Texas. Craver in motion to the top. They fake the handoff and throw back over there to Craver. Catches it at the 25 and wrestled down a takedown right there shortly thereafter. But a gain of 15, a 1st down, and now we have a flag.
Well, they're going to say that it was unnecessary roughness on the tackle that time as he picked up Craver and then slammed him to the ground. I think it's a pretty good call.
And Craver only 5'9". That is on Jelani McDonald. Craver only 5'9", 165 pounds, and he absolutely picked him up and drived him to the turf.
That was a pile driver. It's something that you would see on Monday Night Raw.
Can't argue with the call. McDonald is upset, the safety for Texas, and now the Aggies are really in business. First down and 10 in the red zone from the 14 of Texas. A scoreless game here in the first quarter.
Well, a big part of this drive so far is Marcel Reed's ability to run and then the protection for Reed when he wants to throw. He hasn't been touched yet by a Longhorn.
It is the 7th play of the drive. Reed out of the gun, 2 receivers to the left. Reuben Owens, the tailback behind him in a pistol look. Tight end motions to the near side, and then a penalty flag, and I believe a false start on A&M.
Yeah, on the right tackle.
There's your guy, the mammoth Demetrius Crownover.
That's the problem with being mammoth. You can't hide. No. When you flinch like he did, like you can't, you shrink. Like everybody saw it.
You can't hide, and the ground felt it. Anybody here at DKR Stadium. And now a first down and 15, as that will back them up to the 18-yard line. Snap, Reed sets up a little screen pass to the far side, but it was at the feet of Concepcion. Reed had some pressure coming right at him.
That was from Simmons right there, Colin Simmons, who leads his team in sacks and quarterback pressures. But they didn't block him on the play. It was supposed to get out a little quicker. But under pressure, Reed threw the ball into the ground. So credit Simmons with his first quarterback pressure of the night.
And he's got 10 sacks on the year. The former freshman All-American, #1 in burnt orange, Colin Simmons. He can wreck a backfield in a hurry. On 2nd and 15. Going to our left. 3 receivers set for Reed. Play action from the pocket, steps up, now going to run it to his left, sticks a foot in the ground, and then trips over the turf monster. Got him right at the 15-yard line.
He might be hurt. Like the way he went down.
Yeah.
He went down.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was an awkward fall. There's no contact.
No contact. And he's looking at his knee right now.
Oh, goodness. Let's hope for the best here. He was trying a juke, and he reversed field, and he just went down like a sniper got him.
It was a sharp cut.
Yep.
And you just hope he can get up right here and be fine. But those are, sometimes those are turf injuries. The turf monster definitely got him, but hopefully he gets up and is okay.
This is one of those where if you have to pick your poison, you hope it's an ankle roll as opposed to anything with a knee.
Well, Mike Elko is out there very, very concerned, the head coach of Texas A&M.
And for those unfamiliar with the story of Marcel Reed, starter last year. He's out of Nashville, Tennessee, and started last season, played very well. Expectations were high this year, and he has lived up to every bit of them. A chance at a visit to New York for the Heisman Trophy. But right now, they might have to call upon the backup Miles O'Neill. He's warming up in a hurry, number 16. He's a redshirt freshman out of Marblehead, Massachusetts.
He's only attempted 14 passes
14 passes all year and only 20 in his entire career. And this stadium has gotten quiet as can be, and they're still tending to Reed at the 15-yard line. You've got 4 or 5 trainers all surrounding their star quarterback, and thankfully he's up. He pops up, and man, is that a good sign. There's a limp, but he is going off to the A&M sideline, the far sideline, on his own power.
Yeah, but he's tripped a couple of times just walking.
Yeah.
He's a little gimpy. He's going straight to the sideline, and he's going to get looked at a little bit further right now.
Yeah, probably going to go to the tent. So now,
he's really limping.
Goodness, I mean, that just changes so many things regarding what A&M does offensively.
Well, he is he's the leader. He's the leader of this, not just the offense, but the whole team. They've all followed his play all year long. And now we'll see what Miles O'Neill can do. They're in scoring position here on third down, in 13.
The biggest snap of Miles O'Neill's young career. He gets it. He hands it off. Wide run by Owens to the far side, and he's blasted at the 18 right near the line of scrimmage, and A&M's going to have to settle for 3.
Well, it's interesting, Mike, that they hand it off on 3rd and 13. I mean, that's not a running situation. But you got a guy that's come in, hasn't played a lot of football. Let's don't put him under any pressure. They're in field goal range. Put their kicker out there, try to get 3 and get points off of a good drive.
It's kind of a concession, but one you kind of have to make with the backup quarterback barely playing all year. Jared Zirkle is the new starting kicker, number 99. Ball on the right hash. It'll be a 35-yard attempt for the senior out of Kernville, Texas, and it's missed. They got blocked.
Got blocked.
Blocked at the line of scrimmage. See if we can make out the number. I think it might have been one of the linemen, 91 perhaps. Ethan Burke, I think, got his paws on it. Yeah, it was Burke.
They're celebrating him like that's a huge play by Ethan Burke. A 35-yard field goal attempt. It never had a chance. It never really got up off the ground when Burke batted it down.
Now we have an injured player for Texas down at the 23-yard line. But so think about what just happened for Texas A&M. Easily the best drive of this ball game for either side. They march down the field. They have some big plays. Reed's starting to get into a rhythm. He goes down on a scary potential lower leg injury. And then you miss what is fairly a chip shot field goal because you don't block it well up front. So Texas A&M comes up empty. And with 1:46 to go in a long first quarter, we're still scoreless.
Yeah, well, then they had a very good drive going, too. They got 4 first downs on that drive to take it down the field, and then it just stalled. And so, I think Reed is still in the tent being looked at and evaluated right here. But it did not look good the way he came off the field.
No, it was pretty scary to say the least. That was a 10-play, 69-yard drive. And they come away empty. Injured Texas player is trotting off. He's okay, so a good sign there. That's Trey Moore. But the field goal, that was easy pickings for Ethan Burke. He got right in there. He almost was able to shake the kicker's hand.
Thought it was a low kick as well.
So now Texas takes over from their own 20, 1st and 10. Manning rolling out right. Manning rifles toward the near side, incomplete. At about the 25-yard line, he was trying to hit number 3, Emmett Mosley. Now Manning 3 for 8 and just 19 yards. He's really heated up since the loss in the swamp against the Gators. He's been one of the hottest quarterbacks going in the SEC, and they're going to need him to come up big time today.
They're just having trouble just finding completions right now.
Yeah. Weisner in at tailback, and a 3-wide set for Manning out of the shotgun. On 2nd down and 10. Snap. Manning from the pocket. Now it collapses. Manning flushed out left side and throws it incomplete. At the feet of the intended target, Parker Livingston, one of his top targets, number 13 in orange, but he had no chance of hauling that one in.
And he was wide open too, but Archie was falling as he threw the ball. He couldn't get anything on it as the pocket collapsed around him.
Texas is 1 of 4 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 10.
Yeah, 3rd and 10. It's been almost a routine thing here. They have not gained good yards on 1st or 2nd down so far tonight.
3 wides. Manning from the gun. Snap. Pocket. Manning's going to tuck it and run to the 30 and slides near the 34-yard line. They'll mark it at the 32. 12 yards and a 1st down scamper for Arch Manning, who's got plenty of wheels in his game.
He's an excellent runner, and he saw the zone drop by the Aggie linebackers and saw an opening and just thought he could scoot right through the middle, slide into second base right there and pick up the 1st down. The biggest offensive play of the Longhorns so far tonight.
It's still hard for people to see a quarterback with the last name Manning and think he's fleet of foot, but this installment is Arch Manning, unlike Peyton and Eli. Snap, quick throw in the flat, caught by Wingo. Wingo trying to reverse back toward the middle of the field, breaks a tackle at the 32 and finally goes down at the 35. So that was a whole lot of noise for a 3-yard gain.
Well, Wingo and everybody else here on Texas, you have to realize this is great team speed by the Aggies. They pursue with great speed and athletes as well as anybody in the country. And it's what they kind of really pride themselves on.
Quick snap on second down, and Manning just tried to find daylight on the near side. He's tripped up after a couple more yards to the 37. So 3rd down and about 5.
And they can run this out, the first quarter out here, and have Arch have a chance to talk to Sark here. But they do line up here with 10 seconds to go. They might try to get a snap.
Now down to 6, down to 5. On a 3rd down and 5, no. They will use this almost like an extra timeout to talk it over.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Thank you, Steve Marlowe, our referee. A scoreless opening salvo here in Austin, Texas. Aggies, Longhorns tied at 0, and you're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger. The second quarter about to commence here at a sold-out DKR Stadium in Austin. No score. Arch Manning and the Longhorns facing a 3rd and 5 from their own 37-yard line on the right hash, going right to left. Trips to the near side. Motion man is number 3, Emmett Mosley. Here's the snap. Pocket collapses. Manning tucks it and runs straight ahead and dives to the 45 right on the Longhorn logo. That'll be a first down after an 8-yard gallop.
Well, 2 rushing first downs on this drive have the Texans in good field position and control the ball, the best drive they've had so far. But has been Arch's leg so far.
Now at the 45, the deepest penetration so far for Texas's offense. Manning with 23 yards rushing, and now he missiles one complete at midfield, and into plus territory is the tight end Jack Endries with his second reception. He's down at the 48 of the Aggies.
But just simple play action pass right there, just a fake to the back right there, Wisner, and then just the throw to Endries.
This Texas offense has been hot and cold this year, an offensive line that has been leaky, and it's sometimes outmanned. Second down and short. Wisner breaks a tackle straight up the middle and bulldozes over a defender at the 40-yard line of the Aggies. A gain of 11 yards for Trey Wisner, the junior out of Glen Heights, Texas.
I thought the right tackle, Brandon Baker, had a really good block, and that opened up the hole on the outside for Wisner to be able to run for that first down.
So the best drive now for the Longhorns in a scoreless game here in the second quarter. This is the 9th play of the drive. Snap, Manning fakes the handoff, deep ball down the far sideline, man-to-man coverage, and knocked away. Mosley was the intended target, and I mean, you couldn't have defended it any better. There's the blanket, Will Lee.
Well, that's how you get the name, and he loves that name. I asked him before the game about being the blanket. He goes, you'll see, and that's exactly what he did. The receiver on the outside on that play right there, Mosley, he had a step on him. And Arch threw a good ball. It was well defended.
On 2nd and 10, they run it down the far sideline and breaking free for a second past the 25, down to the 24-yard line is Wisner. Wisner for 16 yards, the biggest run of the game for Texas. Dalton Brooks on the tackle for the Aggies.
Well, he jumped right over the corner, Will Lee, who we were just talking about. He jumped right over it, and they kept his feet on that play.
He hit the B button.
There we go.
First down and 10 from the 28 of A&M. Play action, and Manning just misses one. He missiled one near side for Endries, the tight end in the flat, and that's just one that got away from him.
Well, I think Ryland Kennedy was in pretty good shape on the coverage of Endries that time, and even if he caught it, I think it was going to be a negligible game. It was just a flat route to the outside, and Kennedy was right on it.
Manning is 5 for 14 and 28 yards. Now a second down and 10 from the Aggies' 28-yard line. Snap, handoff, and grinding his way up the right hash to about the 23-yard line is Wisner.
The captain, Torian York, went low to make that tackle to set up this third down. That guy is everywhere. He's a very, very good football player.
Wisner now with 30 yards. The last time you and I saw him, he was running all over Oklahoma's defense in the win down in Dallas.
And if I remember right, Mike, he got off to a slow start that day.
Right.
Really gained steam as the game went on.
Yeah. And once he got that lather up, he was terrific. And what was the biggest win of the year for Texas? Now a third down and 6 from the 23-yard line. Ball right hash. Manning pocket collapses and the ball is deflected. He cocked and fired last second, but the defensive line, that's T.J. Searcy, got his hands on it.
Yeah, Arch had time. He had good protection. Searcy came on a blitz on the outside. He got his hands actually right in the middle and just deflected that ball right over the middle.
So now Shipley will try to put the first points on the board for either side. It'll officially be from 41, ball on the right hash. Shipley this year 16 for 20. Snap, clean operation. Kick is on the way and just sneaks inside the right upright. It was close, but 3 points on the board for Shipley and the Longhorns. And with 12:04 to go in the first half, it's Texas 3, Texas A&M nothing. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
A 14-play, 57-yard drive, 4:42 off the clock, culminating in a Mason Shipley 41-yard field goal. Our only score of the opening half of this ball game. 3-0 Texas, as the Aggies, who haven't had good field position all night long, will try to change that here. It's Spencer Barnett on kickoffs for Texas. And he will race up to the ball and bomb it away. This will be short and returnable from the 4-yard line. It's Bussey. Bussey angling inside the numbers at the 20 and weaving his way to the 25-yard line. So just as good as a touchback. And the Aggies will actually have much better field position than what they've had so far tonight, which was averaging their own 12-yard line. And everybody now is keeping an eye on, Brian, who comes out at quarterback.
Yeah, it's Marcel Reed in at quarterback, who went out into the tent, was limping, favoring his leg, but he come out of the tent, was on the bike, staying warm, and he's out there at quarterback right now for him. Good sign for the Aggies.
Good sign and a whole lot of guts from Marcel Reed, who does not want to miss any part of this terrific rivalry. 1st and 10 from a 25. Going left to right, trips to the far side for Reed and the Aggies. Here's the snap. Clean pocket. Reed underneath, caught at the 30, outside the numbers, pounding his way, grinding his way to the 37-yard line. That's one of the talented tight ends, and they use them often. The junior out of Stockholm, Sweden, Theo Mellenorstrom.
Yep, just on a shallow cross, and he was wide open. He was against his zone coverage. Nobody picked him up, and it took a couple guys to get him down that time. But solid first down gain there to start that drive.
Where would you rank him all time in Swedish tight ends?
Well, I mean, he's at the top of the list. I mean, when I do my history of Swedish tight ends, I think of Theo first.
I think he's right there at the top. I'm with you. 1st and 10 from the 38. Handoff left side, and getting the legs churning past the 42-yard line is Reuben Owens, the sophomore out of El Campo, Texas. Michael Taft racks up another tackle for Texas. Now it'll be 2nd down and 5 for this Aggie offense that had a great drive their last time out, but they had to settle for a chip shot field goal, and it was blocked.
I'm looking at Reuben Fatherly. He's in at right tackle right now for Crownover.
Taft, by the way, 4 tackles for Texas. 2nd and 5 from the A&M 43. And a 3-wide set. Reed. Handoff. Left side Owens burrows his way to the 45-yard line. It sets up a 3rd and 2.
Cole Brevard on that tackle right there. So he's doing a good job of controlling this rushing attack of A&M right now, that big offensive line that they have.
Brevard, the former Purdue Boilermaker. A&M, this has been their kryptonite. They're 0 for 3 on 3rd down. This is a 3rd and 2 from their own 45. Ball on the left hash, going left to right with Texas leading it 3-0.
They got 3 receivers to the short side of the field.
And all outside the numbers.
Yeah, very unusual formation.
Tight end comes in close on the right side, and it's going to be a handoff to the right side, and breaking free is Owens past the 45 and down to the 43-yard line of the Longhorns. A 10-yard pickup and a 1st down for the Aggies.
Well, they ran right at the corner, Jalen Gilbo right there, and he missed the tackle. He had a chance to get to Reuben Owens down. He couldn't do it.
Quick snap, Reed, pump fake, deep ball, and tripped up, and that might be interference. It surely is. Concepcion was running a go route down the far sideline, and Malik Muhammad got tangled up with him and knocked Concepcion down.
Well, that's the key. He got tangled up. Did the feet just get tangled up, or was there...
Hear that wind gusting.
Yeah, they're going right into the wind too. And honestly, this is what the Texas A&M does. They love to attack.
Yep.
They've got great speed on the outside, playmakers on the outside. They like to take their shots.
Both teams taking some deep shots. We haven't seen one hit yet, but the penalty certainly is huge. E.J. Smith in it, tailback. 2 receivers to the right, little option play left side. Reed outside the hash, now outside the numbers, 25, and maneuvers his way all the way across the field, past the 20, down to the 19 before McDonald makes the tackle, but an 11-yard gain.
Felt like he just had it in 3rd gear the whole time. He just kept picking up blocks on the outside, and as the blocks kept developing, he just kept running and gaining yards for that 1st down. But the good thing is that leg, whatever was bothering him, the series before, he looked fine.
He looks good. Great block on that play by Mellon Orstrom. Another nice play by the Swede. 1st down and 10 from the 17 of Texas. Ball left hash. Reed out of the gun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Smith to his left in the backfield. And they will feed him. Smith trying to navigate his way between the tackles. Doesn't get much on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Running right behind the redshirt sophomore center, Mark Nabu that time, making his 25th start. Pretty good push at the point, but well defended by the Longhorns.
So now the 7th play of the drive upcoming. 3-wide set for Reed. Lifts the leg not once but twice. Looking up at a 4-man front for Texas. Snap. Handoff. Morrow to the right side, cuts back in the middle, and is spun down at the 14-yard line. It'll set up a 3rd and long. A tackle on the play for Texas, made by Tyanthony Smith. One for 4 on 3rd down is Texas A&M. And this turns out to be the biggest one so far, a 3rd and 7. They're in field goal range, but they would love to find pay dirt here.
And the Aggies got to get Colin Simmons blocked on this play. He's the left outside linebacker who's coming.
Trips near side for Reed. And pre-snap motion and a penalty likely on the Aggies.
False start. Offense number 55. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's Armaj Reed Adams, the right guard. 2nd penalty for 10 yards on the Aggies.
Well, this might really change the way Texas defends this play. They just brought 2 extra defensive backs on. They might just go with the light rush and really try to defend the distance here for this 3rd down.
2-by-2 formation for Reed out of the shotgun from the 19 of Texas. Snap. Reed retreating, now fires, caught on the near flat at the 15 and immediately brought down at the 13-yard line, well shy. That is Bethel Roman a 6-yard pickup, but the Aggies again will send out the field goal unit.
No, they threw it underneath, and Robertson was right there to make the catch. Warren Robertson, backup corner to Malik McDonald. Good play in the open field.
Now the last kick from Jared Zirkle was low and blocked.
Yeah, Ethan Burke with the block.
And a timeout on the field with 6:55 to go here in the second quarter. It is the Longhorns 3, the Aggies nothing. More coming up after a quick timeout. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium, lean flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger back with you in Austin. Our spotter today is Brian Moreau, stat man extraordinaire Abe Froman. Aggies lining up a field goal from the right hash. It'll be a 31-yard attempt. Again, Zirkle had the first one blocked. The holder is the punter, Tyler White. They'll be kicking right into the south end zone to our right. Into an ocean of burnt orange. Snap good, hold is clean, kick is on the way, and it is perfect. Jared Zirkle hammers it home and ties it up at 3 with 6:41 to go in the first half here at DKR Stadium in Austin with over 100,000 looking on. So a 9-play drive, 62 yards for the Aggies. So both offenses now, Brian, starting to look a little bit more alive, but not a whole lot to show for it.
No, I mean, nobody's gotten a big play yet. No, not a big explosive play. Both teams can feed off those. They've got quarterbacks that can make them. So credit the defense to this point, but I think it's time for Arch to kind of open things up here a little bit. He really hasn't gotten the ball to Ryan Wingo, any of his receivers at this point. But I'm sure Sark is looking at the defense here. He's looking at the coverages right now, and he's thinking about what's in the game plan that they could use here to get somebody free.
When you think about it, the fact that Texas has won 8 games with a very inept running attack.
Yep.
And Arch Manning is one of the most pressured quarterbacks in college football. They've had to overcome all of this, and yet their offense has really heated up of late. We'll see if they can do some damage on this drive.
Well, to this point, Arch has not been sacked yet, but he has been pressured quite a few times.
Yeah, just 5 for 15 so far is Arch Manning, 28 yards. Short kickoff, fielded by an up back at the 30, and he makes it to the 35-yard line. That is 51.
Yeah.
That is
Daniel Krug.
No, Marshall Landwehr, a backup linebacker.
Yeah, that's right.
Did not have him on my bingo
No,
card.
Landwehr. I mean, but he didn't catch it clean. He bobbled it, but he got him good field position to start.
Yeah.
And Texas has had much better field position to start than the Aggies have here today.
So from the 35, going right to left, a 3-3 game with 6:36 to go in the opening half. It's Manning out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. That's where he's going. Wide receiver screen through the hands. Now, was that behind?
Nah, it was.
Okay,
right
incomplete pass. Right at, yeah, that was a little scary. Arch now incomplete on his last 4 passes. Tried to hit Wingo on a wide receiver screen. Went right through his hands.
The Aggies saw it right away, too. They were all over it. Probably better that it went right through his hands. I think if he caught it, it would have been for a negative gain.
Yeah, he was about to get blown up. So now a 2nd down and 10. And a 3-wide set for Manning. Manning, handoff, right side. And slithering through a hole is C.J. Baxter for a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd and 6 at the 39-yard line. Texas is 3 for 7 on 3rd down thus far. And we'll try to dial up a winning play here.
And if you're Texas A&M here, you've got to account for Arch as a runner. I mean, he had a couple of runs for first downs on 3rd down on the last drive that helped extend that drive for him.
You mentioned a key number that kept Manning clean. A&M is 2nd in the NCAA with 36 sacks. Here's the snap. Manning flushed out to the right, hit as he throws. Complete at midfield by the tight end Endries. That's an NFL caliber throw and a beautiful catch by number 88 in orange for 12 yards, but a flag in the backfield.
Number 62, 10-yard penalty.
That's on the center, Connor Robertson.
Well, we'll just take a look here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, he was falling down and had his hands on guys. I didn't think he was.
You don't like that one, right?
I don't like that call. I mean, I am an offensive lineman. But I didn't think Connor was losing his feet. I mean, he really didn't stop anybody. That was a good throw by Arch.
That's a great throw by Arch Manning.
This is tough now. I mean, they're really backed up. Will they let Arch right here against this team?
Yeah.
That is 2nd in the nation in sacks. Go drop back right here, and try and get this 15 yards.
3rd and 16 from the 29. Manning steps up in the pocket. Manning hit as he throws, and it's short at the 45-yard line. He was knocked down from behind. The pass was in the area of Wingo, but really not catchable. And Texas will have to punt it away on 4th and long.
Well, the pocket collapsed pretty quickly on that play. Arch got hit as he tried to throw it to Wingo.
3.6 sacks per game for this Aggies defense. Again, that's the 2nd highest total in all of college football. We haven't really called Cassius Howell's name a whole bunch, but he's the leader of the pack with 12 sacks.
I would not punt to Casey Concepcion here.
Now he is back at the 25 in the middle of the hashes. Bo Meester boots it. Concepcion drifting to his right and catches it at the 29, sheds a tackler, sheds another tackler, now reverses toward the middle of the field at the 40, and weaving his way past midfield, and a shirt jersey to know he's still on his feet, and then finally goes down at about the 43. They did not heed your advice, and they paid the price, a 36-yard return.
He's electric, and if he didn't have one of those tearaway undershirts on, he might have scored. That slowed him down when they grabbed the jersey. But that's the biggest, most explosive play by anybody tonight. It's not a surprise. But you can't punt to Concepcion. And from a game plan standpoint, you got to directionally punt that ball away from him.
He averages 21 yards a return. That's 4th in the country. And he almost made a house call there.
But he's exceptional. I mean, you can just see the burst that he has is instant.
They got him in the portal out of NC State, and what a pickup he has been. Again, also leading the SEC with 9 touchdown grabs. Great field position for the Aggies. A 3-3 game with 5:11 to play from the 42-yard line of Texas, going left to right. Marcel Reed, number 10 in white, lifts the leg. A receiver each way. Takes his time on the snap. Texas showing a 4-man front. Snap. Reed. Clean pocket. Now looks near side and whips it out at the 42. Caught. Shake and bake, but his knee was down. Reuben Owens was down there. He climbed back up and started running, but they'll mark it all the way near the line of scrimmage.
But nice job by Reed, just to know where the safety valve was, the check down to the outside to get Owens the ball. Pretty good tackle in the open field right there, just to get him down to the ground by Brad Spence.
No gain on the play. So again from the 42 of Texas on 2nd and 10. Ball on the right hash going to our right with Reed out of the gun. 2 receivers to the short side of the field. Now Craver, the motion man, jet sweep, gets it up the left hash inside the 40 and down to the 39-yard line. Craver always a threat to run as well. That's his 11th carry of the year.
Defense has been strong for the Longhorns here. They've squeezed everything. They've really limited explosive plays here, and they've tackled very well. Like that tackle there on Craver was excellent.
Jackson and Burke in the game as Texas rotates those defensive linemen to keep them fresh here on a key 3rd down and long for the Longhorn 40-yard line.
They've got 6 up at the line of scrimmage. It's kind of who's coming, who's not.
Yeah. Split twin formation for Reed and the Aggies. Snap. Here comes the pressure. Reed somehow escapes out of it and runs straight ahead to the 37-yard line. It's still well short of the marker. Taft on his 5th tackle of the night for Texas, but Reed just running for his life.
Well, Simmons got an electric start. I mean, he beat the right tackle clean right out of his stance, and that forced Reed to step up that time, and probably too far for a field goal.
Yep.
Right here, they're going to try to go for this on 4th down, or they're going to try and draw the Longhorns offside.
4th and 5 from the 37 of Texas. 2-by-2 formation. Here's the snap. Reed looking over the middle, complete, and a 1st down. Banging bodies, and finally lassoed down at the 30 is Mario Craver. Clutch.
Yeah. Big time throw by Reed. Big time here, Mike, because the pressure's coming. They're blitzing him right here. It's collapsing quickly, and there's just a little sliver of an opening there to Craver in the zone, and he put it right where he needed to put it.
That's the 4th consecutive completion for Marcel Reed. The drive continues. The 5th play of the drive will be a 1st and 10 from the Texas 30-yard line. Right smack dab in the middle of the field, going towards the south end zone to our right. 2 receivers to the right, man in the slot on the far side. Reed, snap, handoff, and blasted right at the line at the 30-yard line is Reuben Owens. No gain on the play. As we pause 10 seconds for identification, you are listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network. You just heard the 2-minute timeout has occurred, and we will step aside as well. With A&M on the march, we're tied at 3 here in quarter number 2. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Back to the live action here from Austin. Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger, a 3-3 game. 2 minutes to go in the first half. A&M with a second down and 10 from the Texas 30-yard line. Reed out of the shotgun in a 3-wide set, looking up at a 4-man front for Texas. Here's the snap. Clean pocket. Reed throws underneath, caught inside the numbers at the 27, and finally wrangled down just shy of the 20-yard line as Mario Craver, a 9-yard pickup for the sophomore out of Birmingham.
You can see that as soon as Craver and Concepcion touches the ball, like those guys move at a different, they just move differently than everybody else. They're a threat every time they touch the football.
Yeah, just the first chapter of the book when they catch it. The second chapter can be the most exciting.
Yeah, after the catch.
Let's make it a third down, let's call it inches. They need the 20. It's marked about 6 inches shy of it. Ball left hash. Owens in the backfield. Reed out of the gun. Snap. Handoff. Nope, he's going to play action. Throws over the middle and caught. He threaded the needle on a slant to Concepcion, who takes it down to the 9-yard line. A 12-yard pickup. Marcel Reed smoked that one complete. Threaded the needle against the secondary.
Texas. Their first of the half.
Timeout Texas with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go in the half. We're tied at 3, and we'll take a quick break as well. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium here on the campus of the University of Texas. 100,000 of our closest friends joining us on Black Friday right after Thanksgiving. Thank you for joining us on Elite Media Network. A couple scores going on around the country. Number 2, Indiana, undefeated at 11-0, 8-0 in the Big Ten, taking on Purdue, who's 0-8 in the Big Ten. Indiana leads that game 21-3. Earlier today, number 4, Georgia, moves to 11-1 with a 16-9 win over Georgia Tech. Number 7, Ole Miss, with a 38-19 win in the Egg Bowl against Mississippi State. Kewan Lacey with his 20th rushing touchdown in that game. And number 13, Utah, with a 31-21 win over Kansas. Devin Dampier with 3 touchdowns in that game. Mike and Baldy, back to you.
There's a whole lot of Lane Kiffin drama after the game. The only guy who knows where Lane's going is Abe Froman, our stat man. He won't tell us.
Okay.
So he's just keeping that under his hat. That's okay. We respect that. Confidentiality is key. This is a key play in this game. The 8th play of the drive. 1st and goal from the 9 for the Aggies, going to our right. And a 3-3 game. 2 to the left, 1 to the right for Marcel Reed out of the gun. Snap. Handoff, burrowing his way to the 6-yard line is Reuben Owens, who had trouble with his footing as he just kind of rumbled and stumbled his way to the 6.5, and a timeout on the field called by Texas.
Timeout, Texas. Their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
And while we have a moment, Brian Dancel mentioned 100,000 plus fans here. We are fans of our 100 affiliates nationwide, and those tuning in on iHeart and TuneIn. Some of our affiliates tonight: WBZ in Boston, KKSE Altitude Sports Radio in Denver, 92.5 FM, KLAV The Game in Vegas, 102.5 The Game in Nashville, AM 1060 in Phoenix, 99.9 FM in Raleigh. In Tampa, 50,000 watts of pure power. Yeah, AM 820, 98.3. Very happy to have Tampa on board. Seattle, KJR, Sports Radio 950, KNBR in San Francisco, WCMC FM 99.9 in Raleigh. Thanks to everybody being a part of this. Absolutely. Being a part of the Elite Media Network here in year number 1. 2nd and goal from the 9. Owens the back to the left of Reed out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to the near side. And they set up the jet sweep. That's Concepcion trying to get to the edge. Cuts back at the 5. Concepcion dives. Touchdown. Touchdown Aggies. The jet sweep works to perfection for KC Concepcion. And we finally have a touchdown in this game as the Aggies can make it 10-3 with an extra point. That was all number 7 in white.
He got a great block from Reuben Owens on the play, though, and then he broke the tackle of Taff on the going into the end zone for his 10th touchdown of the season. But that's the electric play of KC Concepcion.
You and I talked to him down on the field. I mean, he's a little guy. He's 5'11", 190, and there he is breaking a tackle. He's so explosive for a guy his size.
I talked to a leading scout of the Steelers before this game. Just called him, hey, what do you think? And he just said number 7. Just watch. That's Concepcion.
That's all you need to know. Zirkel on for the extra point to cap off a 9-play, 42-yard drive. 4:15 off the clock for Concepcion, incidentally. That is his first rushing touchdown of the season. 9 receiving and now 1 on the ground. Zirkel boots it and knocks it through. And that silences the crowd here in Austin with 56 seconds left to go in the first half. The Aggies have a 10-3 lead here at DKR Stadium, the 120th meeting between these two prestigious programs. Darrell Royal, you got to go back 57 to 76. Of course, he won 3 national championships. His record in this rivalry, 17-3. And then Jackie Sherrill with the Aggies in 1984. During his stretch and R.C. Slocum's stretch from 1984 to 1994, the Aggies won 10 out of 11. So this thing has kind of gone back and forth. Then, of course, we missed out 13 years it didn't exist, and thankfully it's back.
Mike, when I was a kid, I read a book called Meat on the Hoof. It was Texas football. It
Nice.
was Darrell Royal. It literally made me fall in love with college football when I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
Like I'm all for it. I don't care how hot it is.
Yeah.
2-a-days. Like, this is the toughest guy, like, walks it. I wanted the whole experience playing college football.
A little squib kick caught at the 20 by one of the upmen and immediately brought down at the 23-yard line, where Texas will take over with 52 seconds. So a page turner at 10 years old, you're already
I'm
diving
already
into the deep
like,
stuff.
Meat on the Hoof.
Yeah.
I probably have that book someplace. But any 10-year-old kid that's listening out there from those affiliates, I'm telling you, go pick up. Go to the local library, pick up Meat on the Hoof, and see if you don't fall in love with college football.
I don't think they go to the library. I think they just order it on Amazon, right?
Well, they might do that too.
Texas does have one timeout in its back pocket here.
Well, Sark called 2 right there when A&M was going in to score. So
Right.
he wanted time for Arch to have a shot here.
First and 10 from the 23-yard line, 52 seconds to go. Manning from the pocket delivers near side, caught at the 25 and tiptoeing out of bounds at around the 30 is the back, Trey Wisner, a gain of 7.
Good drive starter. Just get the ball out of Arch's hands, get a completion, get out of bounds.
Yep.
Stop the clock right there.
Still 48 seconds. So they can methodically move it. Mason Shipley's got a good leg. He's got a career long of 60.
Okay.
And a 53-yarder this year at Kentucky. Snap. Manning. Pocket crumbles. Manning going to run it right up the left hash and dives past the 40 to about the 43-yard line. That's a great dive.
Yeah.
And it goes for 12 yards.
Well, if he didn't dive, Torian York was going to blow him up.
Yeah.
He was coming right for him. But he knew to get down, get the first down, stop the clock while he moved the chains.
The snap, Manning climbs the pocket, throws a little crosser at the 46-yard line. DeAndre Moore caught it, and he goes down. Now do you call a timeout here? It's just a 3-yard gain, and they will.
Timeout, Texas. Their third and final of the first half. 30-second timeout.
So they call it with 33 seconds to go, and now you've got no more timeouts. Again, the clock stops temporarily on a first down.
Well, they need about 12 or 13 more yards here. They always can go up and clock it. They need about 12 or 13 more yards to get in field goal range right here. And I think that's what they're thinking right now. And I'm with Sark. Like, you got to take advantage of every possession you have, no matter how much time is left. There was 58 seconds left. He had called the timeouts to give Arch and the Longhorns a chance here, and they got a chance right now.
You and I were talking about the wind. It's been a circling wind. I'm looking at those, the tape there on the uprights. I can't make it heads or tails where this thing is going right now. But they would be kicking to our left, which is toward the north end zone.
A lot of space in the middle of the field right here.
Yeah.
Throw the ball.
On second down from the Texas 47. Manning gets the snap. 4 in the pattern for Arch. Manning, all kinds of time. Pocket is clean. Lobs one on a crosser, complete at the 46, inside the 45, and up the right hash to the 41-yard line. That is Trey Wisner. They'll have to hustle, though. Clock ticking, 23 seconds and moving. Is the moment that they blow it.
There you go.
And then they do, ready for play, and he immediately spikes it with 23. So a second went off after the first down.
And Mike, honestly, this is part of the development of Arch here.
Yeah.
You're giving them a 2-minute drill here.
Right.
You got one timeout left. This is a situation. Everybody practices situational football. Can they get in a position here to score points before they go in the locker room at halftime?
Second down and 10. Snap for Manning. Manning, pressure coming right in his face. Hit as he dumps it incomplete. Somehow he threw that away.
Wisner was in the area, so I don't think this is intentional grounding.
Yeah.
Somehow Arch got rid of the ball.
I don't know how, because he got blasted and still managed to stay upright and throw it away.
Well, it says something about his size and strength.
Yeah.
To be able to hang in there and take that hit and be able to get rid of the football.
It was Ryland Kennedy, number 15 in white, who pounded him on the play. Kennedy does have 2 sacks on
Please
the year.
reset the game clock to 19.
So they're at the 42. This would be, you're welcome. This would be either 59 or 60, depending on where they decide to go.
But here's the thing: if the ball's caught inbounds before the first down, the clock's going to be running. I don't know if they have time to get up there and get the field goal team on.
Just 19 seconds, 3rd and 10, trips near side. Manning gets it. He's hammered in the pocket, threw it away last second. Now A&M's going to try to say fumble, but I'm pretty sure his arm was going forward. It would be an incomplete pass.
That was Onyedim right there.
Yes. First time we've called his name tonight. Another guy that scouts love, the defensive tackle for the Aggies.
Well, they're going to throw a flag down, so.
I couldn't tell if anybody was in the area. We have grounding here.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The ball carrier was down.
It's a sack.
Oh, okay.
First sack of the night.
Yes.
For the Aggies right there. They came in with 39. That's their 40th sack of the season.
Yeah, they've been bringing heat more and more here in this second quarter. So now
it's 4th down.
Timeout, Texas A&M. The first of the half. 30-second timeout.
It's 4th down here.
Yep. You got to try the field goal, right? I mean, we mentioned career long is 60.
Yeah. It's going to be a low trajectory from this distance here.
Well, I beg your pardon. So it's at midfield.
That sack knocked him out.
Yeah. That the sack ultimately takes him out of range. So Hail Mary or bust, right?
Well,
no, you're punting away on 4th down. I'm thinking 3rd.
No,
4th down, just.
I would not throw the Hail Mary here.
Yeah.
Because if it's incomplete and you give A&M time, they're going to have a chance.
Yeah.
Like I would punt this ball away.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do. Bowmeister, who's been busy.
And honestly, Arch can't take a sack right there. He's got to throw that ball away, do anything but take that sack and knock them out of a potential field goal attempt.
That was a killer because they could have had within the range of Shippey a field goal attempt. This is the 5th punt for the Aussie, Jack Bowmeister. And there's nobody back to receive for the Aggies. They're not taking any chances here. They line it up. Bowmeister gets the snap and just kicks it away to nobody. He'll bounce it inside the 10, inside the 5, and it'll roll into the end zone. And that leaves us with 2 seconds left, so the Aggies will likely take a knee and take a 10-3 lead into the locker room at intermission.
Yeah, and really, for Texas A&M, it's a low-scoring game, but I think Texas got to be happy that it's just 10-3.
Yeah.
They have not really gotten this offense going. They haven't had a big pass play yet. Archie has been their best runner so far, but they got to feel good that they're only down by 7 right now.
One thing Texas has done really well, particularly at home, they have the nation's longest takeaway streak at home with 22 consecutive games. They could certainly use a takeaway in the second half of this game.
That might be a pretty good reminder from Sark to the troops.
No doubt. Knee is taken by Reed, and 30 minutes are in the books here in Austin. The Aggies 10, the Longhorns 3. The Aggies have been a terrific second half team all year long, outscoring their opponents 216 to 108. We'll see if the Longhorns can outplay the Aggies in the second half of this ball game tonight. Coming up, Brian Dancel rejoins us with the Elite Media Network halftime report. He'll get you caught up on all the scores and run down the first half stats. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium, leading flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on. Welcome to the Elite Media Network Halftime Show. From Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium in Austin, Texas, here's Brian Dancel.
Welcome back to the University of Texas at Austin. Our score here, Texas A&M 10, Texas 3. Of course, Texas A&M's trying to keep the record undefeated here coming into this game 11-0, 7-0 in the SEC, looking to punch their ticket to get to the SEC championship game next weekend in Atlanta. Let's take a look at a couple of the scores that are currently ongoing around the country. Number 2, Indiana, also undefeated at 11-0 and 8-0 in the Big Ten. They currently lead their in-state foe, Purdue, 28-3. Taking a look at a couple of numbers that are key to this game just before the half. Fernando Mendoza, 5 of 12 for 42 yards. All of the scoring has been done by the Indiana ball carriers. Roman Hemby, 9 carries for 130 yards and a touchdown. Kalen Black, you heard me call out his name earlier, 7 carries, 52 yards, 2 touchdowns. Mendoza, by the way, does have that 4th touchdown in that game. In the Territorial Cup between Arizona and Arizona State, they are scoreless after the first quarter. Both Arizona State trying to keep their hopes alive. They will need a win tonight against Arizona and a lot of help from Big 12 teams to lose to get them to the Big 12 championship game in Dallas next weekend. Number 4, Georgia takes down number 23, Georgia Tech, earlier today by the score of 16-9. Georgia moves to 11-1 overall. They also looking to secure a spot in the SEC championship game next weekend in Atlanta. Speaking of securing their spots, number 7 Ole Miss, 11-1 now overall, 7-1 in the SEC, gets a huge 38-19 win over their Egg Bowl opponents in Mississippi State in Starkville. Trinidad Chambliss, 359 yards passing with 4 touchdowns in this game. Kewan Lacey extends his lead in the country, scoring 1 touchdown on the ground. He now leads the country with 20 rushing touchdowns. Number 13, Utah, keeping their Big 12 championship game hopes alive. They get a 31-21 victory over Kansas. Devin Dampier with 3 touchdowns in this game. Tomorrow, definitely taking a look ahead with 2 undefeated teams playing tonight. The 3rd undefeated team playing tomorrow morning. Number 1 Ohio State takes on Michigan in the big game at the Big House in Ann Arbor. Ohio State 11-0, looking to move themselves to 12-0. Julian Sayin obviously leading some Heisman Trophy conversations as well. Comes into this season with 2,800 passing yards so far, 27 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. A couple of other teams that are kicking off very early tomorrow morning. Number 5, Texas Tech takes on West Virginia in Morgantown. Baron Morton and his team looking to keep their hopes alive. They've already secured their, all they need is a win tomorrow against West Virginia. They will move on to Dallas to take on a Big 12 opponent in the Big 12 championship game. Number 12, Miami, looking to keep their college football playoffs alive. They will take on number 22, Pittsburgh, tomorrow morning. And number 11, BYU. All they need is a win over UCF, and they get into the Big 12 championship game to take on what we presume to be Texas Tech, and in a game that is a replay from a game that you heard here on Elite Media Network a couple of weeks ago. That's a look around the country. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half stats. You are listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, Native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium, leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal, Texas Memorial Stadium on the campus of the University of Texas. Our score here, number 3, Texas A&M 10, number 16, Texas 3. Let's take a look at a couple of the stats that are going on in this game. Marcel Reed took a little bit of a tumble late in the first quarter. He's at 10 of 15 passing for 94 yards, but he's making his way on the ground quite nicely. 7 carries, 45 yards. One of those carries obviously led to a little bit of an injury that did take him out and caused a little bit of concern, but he seems to have looked fine ever since he's come back into the game. Ruben Owens has carried the ball 8 times for 27 yards. Casey Concepcion has the lone touchdown in this game. He goes on an end around. He's got 1 carry for 8 yards with that touchdown. Mario Craver leads A&M receivers, 4 catches for 40 yards. Now the concern for the University of Texas. Arch Manning, 8 of 21 passing for 51 yards. They just have not been able to get anything going on the ground or through the air. Trey Wisner, 5 carries, 29 yards. Arch Manning doing things with his legs, 5 carries for 27 yards and keeping drives alive. Wisner also leading Texas in receiving, two catches for 19 yards. If we go back and take a look at some of the Texas drives, they just have not been able to keep elongated drives on the field. First drive goes for 6 plays, 10 yards. Second drive, 3 and out. Next drive, 4 plays, 12 yards. Their lone drive, where they go over 10 plays in the drive, they go 14 plays for 57 yards. They get a field goal out of that. But then they follow that up with another 3 and out, a 7-play drive for 27 yards. So Texas needs to show a little bit of get up and go here with their offense. See if Steve Sarkisian can go ahead and make some halftime adjustments. Up next, we go back to the field with Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger. The second half of Texas A&M and Texas is about to get underway. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
This Friday on Elite Media Network, the 120th edition of a storied rivalry between Texas and Texas A&M. The undefeated Aggies are led by quarterback Marcel Reed and will look to keep their college football playoff path clear by taking on Longhorn signal caller Arch Manning. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium, lean flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport. It's time to kick off the second half between Texas A&M and Texas. From Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium in Austin, Texas, here's Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger.
Well, it was a nip and tuck first half. That's the part we like. I think the part that everybody would like. Over 100,000 fans here, and those of us here in the booth calling it. Brian Baldinger, Mike Morgan, Brian Dancel. A little more in the way of big plays. Texas A&M leads at 10-3, Baldy, but neither team got a whole lot of big plays in that first half. Maybe we'll see more in the second.
Well, the big plays are a direct correlation to scoring. And so Texas needs to find some explosive plays. They haven't had any in the passing game. come close a couple of times with Arch Manning running. But they need to find Trey Wingo, some of their receivers down the field in the second half.
Only 112 yards of total offense for the Longhorns here in the Lone Star Showdown. Morrow and Bussey back to receive the kickoff for Texas A&M, who will have the ball first, enjoying a 7-point lead. A&M will take it out left to right toward the south end zone to our right. It's Texas in burnt orange. It's the Aggies in white and maroon. And it is the 120th meeting all time between these two in-state rivals. Pick is on the way, angled toward the far side. It's short and scooped up, and a fair catch at the 11 by Morrow, as the Aggies will take it 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. And we will see Marcel Reed. Everybody's heart skipped a beat when Marcel Reed went down on a non-contact injury. You hold your breath and hope it wasn't a serious knee injury. He's been pretty good since he came back.
It doesn't look like he has any lingering effects from it. And I thought, he was very, very sharp, especially on some third downs, Mike, on that last drive, which led to a touchdown of Casey Concepcion on the fly sweep. But I thought he made some really good stick throws in tight coverage.
Reed, the familiar shotgun look, 2 receivers to the left, 1st and 10 from a 25 from the left hash. Here's the snap. They fake the jet sweep. Reed rolling out right. Now buying time back to the left. Now headed outside the numbers at the 20. Unloads last second, and the receiver closest one was the tight end, Melon Orstrom, and that was nowhere near him either.
The closest receiver was Jelani McDonald.
Yeah, exactly.
For Texas.
Yeah.
He laid out for it. It was not a good throw going to the left by Marcel Reed.
He bought all kinds of time. Give Texas's secondary credit for some terrific coverage on a long play. 2nd and 10 now from the 25. 2 receivers to the left. Reed gets the snap. Handoff. It's going to be Owens probing the left side, but not getting much. Buried after a gain of a couple. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Colin Simmons gets up off the bottom of that pile. We haven't really mentioned his name much. He's a great young player out of Dallas that has all kinds of All-American honors. We'll see how it finishes up, but he's good against the run and the pass, and set up this 3rd and long right here.
Freshman All-American a year ago. Another outstanding year for Colin Simmons, number 1 in burnt orange. Smith and Morrow in the backfield to the left and right, flanking Marcel Reed out of the gun. On 3rd and 8, here's the snap. Texas runs a stunt. Reed buying time, retreating, and just throws it away far side. Nobody in the area, but they'll say he was outside the tackle box, so no grounding. Trey Moore was in hot pursuit.
Well, he came free. He came free as a free hitter right up the middle, and that forced Marcel Reed to run, and then Colin Simmons was right there as well. But there was nobody in the vicinity of that throw. I don't know. I would challenge. I know you can't, but I don't know that he was outside the tackle box when he looked like he was just dumping that ball.
Yeah, might have gotten a break there. Either way, the Aggies will punt on 4th down and 8, so that drive went nowhere.
Well, it's a great stop by the Longhorns coming out here and not letting them get anything started.
The dangerous Niblet back to receive, but he won't have a chance. It's a short punt. It bounces at the 40, goes across the hashes all the way to the near side, and rolls dead at the 22. So they got a big-time break. Tyler White, a 51-yard punt on a very fortuitous bounce, no return. And Texas will have it in not so good field position at their own 22.
Well, let's just see what Sark had to say to the offense at halftime and see if there's some of the adjustments that make. Sometimes those things are overrated, but I'm sure he talked to Arch about things that he's seen, ways that they can get the ball down the field, maybe a different formation or two.
Well, I think you and I would be in agreement. Sark's one of the best play callers, offensive minds in college football, and yet this offense has struggled. 10th in scoring, 10th in yardage, and that has been omnipresent tonight with just 3 points on the board. On 1st down, and a 3-wide set, and Manning out of the shotgun. Orbit motion from Wingo, left to right. They will hand it off straight ahead, and a big hole for Wiesner. Trey Wiesner down the left side, angling back inside and then outside the numbers and down to the 31-yard line. A 48-yard gain. Tyree Campbell finally brings him down. The biggest play of the game by far for Trey Wisner in Texas.
Right between the left guard, Cole Hudson, and Connor Robertson, the center. They opened up the hole. It was a quick hitter. And he squeezed through it, and there was nobody there.
He found a crack on the left side, and he was off to the races.
Well, maybe the adjustment was in the run game at halftime and how they wanted to open things up.
Well, they haven't had much of one this year. That's a rare big run for Texas this season. We saw them at their best against Oklahoma, where Wisner got a game ball. 1st and 10 from the Aggies 30. Manning, play action, and that's probably going to be interference. Yes, it is. Wingo was on a skinny post and got interfered with by number 25, Dalton Brooks.
Yep, he called for it, and the flag came. And the Longhorns got something going here. 2 straight first downs, 2 plays, 2 first downs, and they've just changed field position on that Wisner run.
Pass interference, defense number 4. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
We have an injured player down on the field as well for A&M. That's Tyler Onyedem, a very talented defensive tackle to transfer from Iowa State. Now he is up, and he will kind of limp off, a little bit hobbled, but now he's okay.
Well, Mike Elko invested heavily in the portal this year.
Yeah.
And Onyedem was one of those guys that came on board, and that has made a big difference for this defense, especially up front with the defensive line.
I'm going to correct the interference was on Will Lee, the all-SEC defensive back, the man they call the blanket, but he was a little too cozy on that blanket.
Yeah.
More like a comforter.
Well, it was a play-action pass, so I think the fake really kind of fooled Will Lee on the play, and then the ball came out hot from Arch Manning to Wingo, and I think it caught him a little surprised.
Texas down 10-3, but the first drive is a good one here in the 3rd quarter. And they've got a 1st and 10 from the Aggies' 18-yard line, going to our left. Ball on the left hash. Snap and a handoff trying to get to the edge near side is Wisner, and he runs into a cavalry of Aggies. That's going to be a loss on the play.
Well, the middle linebacker, Torian York, forced him inside, but he read it quickly. Took a good angle and really forced Wisner inside. But on this drive right here, it's amazing what happens when you can get an explosive play, whether it's in the run by Wisner or the throw, and how that leads to scoring.
Wisner will come out of the game. They'll go empty gun. Manning on 2nd and 11. Here's the snap. Pump fakes right. Clean pocket. Now he's dancing in the pocket. Now he's going to dance out of the pocket. Throw last second, end zone short. To the feet of Emmett Mosley.
Right, it was not a good throw, but I thought Arch could have run that time.
Yeah.
He really did a good job of navigating the pocket. It was just a 4-man rush. He found the opening. Eyes were up.
Ooh, he had daylight if he just tucks it and runs.
He might have run all the way.
Yeah.
He had a good opening right there. I think the fans saw it too, and that's why they were looking at the replay of it.
So now a 3rd down and 11 from a 19-yard line. Ball left hash. 3 wide set for Manning out of the shotgun with Wisner to his right. Snap. Here comes the blitz. Pressure straight up the A-gap, and Manning goes down. He threw it away last second. That might be grounding. We'll see. They'll talk about it.
That was York coming free. He got to him.
And he came right through like shot out of a cannon.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 16. Penalties a loss of down at the spot of the foul. 4th down.
Yeah, and I think that's the right call.
Yeah, he was just trying to save the sack.
And
it was actually Dalton Brooks that came first, that free. They both came free.
Yeah.
Both Brooks and York both came free.
So now this is hardly a chip shot.
Oh.
This will back him up. This is a 46-yard attempt for Mason Shipley on the left hash. Again, he's got the leg. It's been windy tonight. Hard to tell right now where that wind is going. Looks like it's at his back. From the left hash, here's the snap. Hold is clean. Kick is on the way. Plenty of distance, and it is good. Inside the right upright, Mason Shipley drills it from 46, and Texas now has its 2nd field goal of the night to pull within 4. It's 10-6 with 11:56 to go in the third quarter. A quick timeout. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Well, Texas does have a successful drive. It doesn't end quite the way they had hoped. 5 plays, 50 yards down the field, but then the drive stalls. Another Shipley field goal, 46 yards to make it a 10-6 Aggies lead with 11:56 to go in the third quarter. Bussey and Morrow back to receive the kickoff, which is going to be to Bussey, short of the 10. Climbs up the right sideline to the 20 and stacked up at around the 21-yard line, and that is where the Aggies will take over. And another drive for one of the best quarterbacks all year long in the SEC, Marcel Reed. It's been a weird year in the SEC. Guys like Nussmeier, Sellers, and even Arch Manning to an extent, the most heavily hyped guys, have given way to names like Diego Pavia. Yep. Marcel Reed, Gunnar Stockton of Georgia, who picked up another big win tonight.
Yeah, good win for the Bulldogs here today in that big rivalry with Georgia Tech.
Clean old-fashioned hate was actually played in the Mercedes Dome, which I can only imagine was full of red and black.
Yeah, a lot of dogs.
A lot of dogs. It's the 8th drive of the game for the Aggies. Reed out of the shotgun. Smith and Morrow flank him with a 3-wide set.
First time we've seen that. Two backs flanking.
Snap. Handoff. And that's going to go up the middle to the 26-yard line. That's going to be E.J. Smith. He's a transfer from Stanford, originally out of Dallas, Texas.
Hasn't been a lot of daylight for the Aggies in the run game here.
Nope.
They've done a good job of just January in this inside, and Canoe and Brevard we've talked about quite a bit, and the linebackers have been active.
Their offensive coordinator's Colin Klein. You and I called a few of his games when he was a quarterback at K-State.
Great dual threat quarterback.
Yeah. 2nd and 6. Reed, Coxon fires, completes at the 29 and blasted as Mario Craver. He caught it, but then took a major hit from number 6, Kobe Black.
Yeah. Kobe Black getting a chance to play out there right there, tackled the catch, set up this 3rd down right now.
Big one if you're Texas's defense, a 3rd and 2.
Looking at to the wide side of the field is KC Concepcion.
Yeah.
With the lone touchdown here in this game here today, and you got to find ways to get him the ball.
3rd and 2 from the 30-yard line. Ball left hash. Concepcion in motion. They fake it to him. They're going to go deep ball down the far side and over the shoulder. That actually was Concepcion on the route. They faked it, I believe, to Craver. But either way, it's incomplete, and give Texas's defense credit. They stiffened up when they needed to.
Well, it's kind of a bizarre call on 3rd and 3.
Yeah.
To take the home run shot to Concepcion, looking for the big play rather than just trying to get the throw underneath just to get the 1st down, extend the drive.
What about all those talented tight ends?
Yes, and the tight ends have been very, very quiet. And they've got 4 of them that they like to use.
Yeah, and they throw to him quite a bit.
Yep.
But not on that play.
That's 2 3 and outs right now for the Texas Longhorns defense to start the 2nd half.
It's Colin Simmons with his helmet off, walking gingerly back to the Texas sideline below us. That's one guy you certainly do not want to lose. Colin Simmons, one of the best defensive ends in the country.
Well, he's actually now jogging off the field a little bit, so I think he's going to be okay, which is a good sign for all Texas fans.
They talked about how dangerous Ryan Niblett is. He's taken 2 to the house already this year. He's at the 31-yard line, ready to receive the punt from Tyler White, who's been terrific. We'll see if they're able to keep it away from him again. Niblett's on the right hash. White gets it. The lefty boots it. Drifting toward the left side is Niblett. He will make a fair catch at the 30. He had 2 white jerseys right in front of him. Smart play, a 40-yard punt. No return as we pause 10 down the line for station identification. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network. Another chance for Texas's offense to put together a drive and finish it. They trail at 10-6 with 10:16 to go in the 3rd quarter. Last year it was Texas ruining A&M's chances of the SEC championship game by winning in College Station 17-7. Manning, gun, handoff, left side, and bulldozing his way to the 35 and then some. That is Trey Wisner, and Wisner with maybe his most physical run of the night. It goes for 6 yards.
Good 1st down run right off the left side over there by Gooseby, the sophomore, and Hudson. Good size over there. But they popped, obviously in the last drive, they popped a big run. And maybe they're going to try and let this offensive line go to work. We saw this happen, against Oklahoma 5 or 6 weeks ago, Mike, where they really started winning the line of scrimmage later in the game.
And Wisner was great in that game. He's got 101 now in this game, and he had 188 against the Aggies last year. They feed him again left side, past the 45, barging into plus territory to the 47-yard line. Wisner with a 1st down after a 17-yard gallop.
And Mike, he really demonstrated patience on that run. He really waited for the hole to open up. You can see him, he's waiting for his right tackle to come through, or to right guard DJ Campbell. He waited for him to get the block, and then he cut right off it.
Wisner was a 1,000-yard rusher last year, but that's his first 100-yard rushing game of the season. Manning, snap, throws down to the flat to Wingo. Wingo trying to wiggle his way out of a jam, but goes down at the 45 of the Aggies. A gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Well, for the 2nd drive of this half, they're going no huddle right now. Arch looking over to Sark for the play. But they're going with the sugar huddle. Archie's got them all lined up, ready to go, going up tempo.
I got a question for you. Where's Parker Livingston?
Exactly.
Handoff, right side, breaking free is Wisner down the sideline and shoved out of bounds just shy of the 25-yard line. Wisner has the hot hand and another 18-yard scamper.
And they're pushing the Aggies around right now. That time they went off the right tackle, Brandon Baker. He got a good block on the outside, and then they pulled the backside guard on that play in the center, Connor Robertson, and so kind of like a pin and pull, getting some big beef through the hole, and Weiser's just been really patient with his runs.
10 carries. 115 yards for Weiser, who gets the call again on first down, and that time tripped up in the backfield for a loss. He was trying to get to the edge on the right side, and a great open field tackle by Texas A&M. I believe, that's a great job by 16, Noah McHale, the true freshman out of California. First time we've called his name tonight. Now a second down and 12. Backs him up to the 29-yard line. Two receivers stacked up near side on the left hash. Manning out of the gun with C.J. Baxter to his left. Here's the snap. Pocket collapsing. Manning is going to run. He's got a whole lot of room. He's going to throw it last second. Wide open in the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Ryan Wingo.
Archie broke the pocket, kept his eyes down the field. Wingo got behind the defense for the first time all day, and Archie saw it. Archie saw it, and he floated it out there, and this place is going crazy right now as the Longhorns take the lead, but that's the big pass play that the Longhorns have been looking for all night.
A 29-yard hookup. I thought for sure Manning was going to run because he had daylight.
Again?
But he wasn't as open as Ryan Wingo was, absolutely quarantined in the back of the end zone. There's the big pass play. And Texas, all of a sudden with the extra point, has the lead. 13-10 Longhorns with 7:12 to go for Wingo, his 7th touchdown of the season.
And I'm looking at Archie. He could have run.
Yes.
But, he really saw Wingo in the back of the end zone. I mean, he just got this ball down just in time for Wingo to get that foot in bounds. There was nobody around him.
Just a flick of the wrist floater puts Texas on top 13-10. More coming up after a quick timeout. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Well, don't look now, but the Texas Longhorns, key stat in the second half, 10 points for Texas, 10 yards for Texas A&M. Nice work, Brian Dancel trying to steal the job of one Abe Froman. Kickoff is drifting into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback for Texas A&M, and the Aggies will have it 1st and 10 from the 25. We talk about momentum in a rivalry game, Brian Baldinger. For the first time tonight, it feels like Texas actually has it.
Yeah, and it's a question right now, can Texas A&M take it away from them? They're on the road. They're in Texas Stadium where they're undefeated this year, Darrell K. Royal Stadium. You can see the Longhorns got a lot of bounce in their step. Just looking at some of the defensive backs right there, they look ready to play. It's up to Marcel Reed right now to show what he has been, especially in that second half against South Carolina a couple weeks ago.
Over 100,000 fans on their feet right now, most of them in burnt orange. 1st and 10, 25 of the Aggies. Snap, Reed, play action. Coxon fires it out far side, setting up a screen, and wiggling his way to the 28-yard line is Concepcion. Not even he could find much daylight on that play.
Michael Taft will find the football now. He's a great football player. I know you mentioned that's a walk-on here at Texas and has really earned a great deal of respect during his time here as a senior right now. And this is a big game to him.
Reed now 12 for 20, 101 yards so far through the air. 2nd down and 7 from the 28. Snap to Reed. Climbs the pocket, evades the sack, flushed out left side, and will race down the sideline right near the marker at the 35. From here, it looks like he got the first down. It'll depend on the spot. A 9-yard gain unofficially, and just short.
I'm not sure how he shook.
I have no idea.
He was tackled behind the line of scrimmage, and he shook himself free.
Yeah, like they had Vaseline all over the jersey. 3rd down and less than a yard. They're at the 34 and then some. They need the 35. Ball is on the left hash.
Texas needs a couple of Devos in the middle of that defensive line.
Yeah. Aggies 2 of 9 on 3rd down. They go heavy, especially to the left side. You got, looks like 3 tight ends over there, and a timeout called by the Aggies. Now you can hear that wind is still gusting inside this stadium as it has for most of the night. And with 5:53 to go in the 3rd quarter, a timeout with Texas leading the Aggies 13-10. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium on the campus of the University of Texas. Our score here, Texas 13, number 3, Texas A&M 10. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that are going on currently. Number 2, Indiana, also undefeated at 11-0 and 8-0 in the Big Ten. They now have a 35-3 lead over Purdue. Fernando Mendoza with a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown in this game. In the Territorial Cup going on in Tempe, number 20, Arizona State with a 7-0 lead over number 25, Arizona. Mike and Baldy, back to you.
All right, it looks like we're on a collision course in the Big Ten for Ohio State and Indiana for that championship. A&M needs to win here tonight against Texas to make their first ever SEC championship game. We've got a 3rd down and 1. And the Texas faithful try to channel their Bevo energy here. Bevo says make some noise appearing on the scoreboard. A 3rd and 1 from the 34. They need the 35 going left to right. Jumbo package in there. Owens the lone back to the right of Reed out of the gun. Snap. Handoff. And burrowing his way past the 35 and all the way past the 40. Owens just kept on digging a tunnel like Andy Dufresne and Shawshank.
Yeah. Well, he got it all the way to the beach, when he did that. Yeah. I mean, they didn't get his legs. They had a bunch of bodies there, but he didn't get his legs.
All he needed was red on the other side to help greet him.
You mentioned Bevo. They needed Bevo energy. We saw Bevo get a police escort into the stadium.
Yes.
That was amazing.
We would have been here faster, but Bevo slowed us up a little bit with the police escort. On 1st down, running between the tackles straight ahead, it's Owens powering his way for 3 more to the 45-yard line.
I tell you, the defensive tackles of Texas, and they're about 6 deep. They're rotating. Travis Shaw in there right now at 342 pounds before the pregame meal today.
Yeah.
They're kind of bottling things up on the inside pretty good.
They got all SEC guys all over that line. Veterans, over 3,100 career snaps. Owens in the backfield, 11 carries, 39 yards. Snap. Owens gets it again and firing through the hole on the left side, past midfield and down to the 49 of Texas is Reuben Owens.
I didn't give him the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and short here.
Oh, yeah, they call him about a 1.5 feet short.
Yep. Mike Elko, the head coach, was looking right down the line of scrimmage to see where they put that ball. It's just inches on the other side of the 50-yard line right now.
Extra beef in the game for Texas. Watson and January, 2 extra defensive tackles lined up now on the line. It's Reed out of the gun. Owens, handoff straight ahead. I don't know.
Nope.
Stacked up and dropped. I don't think he got there.
Nope. He stopped short of the 49-yard line, and that's where they needed to get to.
I mentioned the extra Texas beef that came in there for the Longhorns. They got the job done, so now it's 4th down. A&M is 1 for 1 tonight on 4th down.
And what did Texas A&M just do? They just brought in more beef.
Yeah. It's a battle of beef in
Yeah.
a state that knows a thing or two about good cattle.
Yeah, Robert Bourdon right there. The redshirt freshman came in. They wanted more beef up front, so let's see who's got the better beef. Where is the beef?
The beef is in Austin. The beef is on this play, the 7th play of the drive. They go T formation behind Reed, and now a timeout called by Texas.
Timeout, Texas. Their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
They went old school. 3 backs lined up in a T behind Marcel Reed.
I'm wondering if Mike Elko is having second thoughts about this play here at midfield.
Well, obviously it's a big one. That goes without saying. Analytics say you go for it, but analytics can also get you fired, right? Analytics can lose you a big game. You're down 3.
It's a gamble.
You could, if you punt it here, you could pin.
Yeah.
They got a really good punter. You could pin Texas inside the 10. So I think it's going to be very interesting.
Honestly, Mike, they're a shotgun team. Marcel Reed is in shotgun every play. I don't like quarterbacks in shotgun.
I hate it. I don't get it. On short
You're 5 yards away from the line of scrimmage.
And you got a running quarterback.
But you've got all that time to get penetration.
Right.
It's not like the old, the quarterback sneak or the NFL, the tush push, all those plays.
Yeah.
You're 5 yards behind the center when you start to play looking for 6 inches.
It just doesn't seem to make sense, and we see it all the time. You never see that in the NFL.
Oh.
But for some reason in college, these quarterbacks love the shotgun, and he'll stay in it here. Reed with Owens to his right on 4th down and a foot. Ball at midfield, right above the Texas Longhorn logo. Texas brings a run blitz and pre-snap motion everywhere. This could back the Aggies up 5.
I think the left tackle moved for A&M.
Well, that'll make this decision very easy. Now you punt.
Yep.
Ball start. Offense, number 76. Number 7 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
That is Reuben Fothery II,
Yep.
who's the backup left tackle.
Yep. He's been rotating left tackle, right tackle, and he budged, and now they've got a punt. And so here they are, Texas defense right now, 3 straight stops in a row.
As a former offensive lineman, does it also make you more likely to have that penalty out of the shotgun?
Yeah, you can't hear.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to hear at the left tackle position.
Yet another reason why it just doesn't.
I hate that play, Mike.
I do too. Well, now you got Ryan Niblett licking his chops back at the 12-yard line. Again, 2 house calls for Niblett, who's number 1 in the SEC, averaging 25 yards a punt return. White boots it high, and a fair catch called for in heavy traffic. That might be catch interference. He caught it at the 16, and there was an Aggie right near him. It looked like within a yard. It's a 39-yard punt. There's no return, and they'll have it at the 17-yard line, and we'll keep it right here with the Longhorns leading at 13-10. What do you think of the play? Interference?
No, he got away.
Okay.
It was close, but he avoided Niblett right there. Pretty good.
That's Rogers, number 19 for Texas A&M, who flirted with a penalty there, but got out of the way in time. So with 3:11 to go in the 3rd quarter, Texas up 3, 13-10 with the football. Manning leads the troops from the right hash out of the shotgun. Handoff, looking for a crease up the middle, can't find it. Wisner goes down right near the line, bottled up well by that Texas A&M front 4.
Well, that's the first time they bottled him up here in the second half, though. They keep him to no gain that time. He ran right into the web of Aggie defenders.
And a weird game for Arch Manning, who's had some great runs. He's only 10 of 24 for 84 yards, but in that was the touchdown pass on a great play to Ryan Wingo. Wisner in at tailback in a 4-wide set. Manning gets the snap from the pocket, missiles one complete at the 32 over the middle, and there's the man, Parker Livingston. I was starting to wonder if he was in the game.
Well, that's a great catch too. It was thrown right into the teeth of his zone of Texas A&M. Archie led Livingstone in there. He grabbed it, got both hands out there to grab it, take it away from any defender. That's a good throw in the middle of the field.
And an 18-yard hookup to the 35-yard line.
That's just a big-time throw by Arch there.
Livingston, a redshirt freshman out of Lucas, Texas, from the 35.
He's got room.
Handoff left side. There's a crease outside the numbers at the 40, dragging defenders and barreling his way to the 47 is Trey Wisner. A gain of 12. He gobbles up another first down for the Longhorns.
The offensive line is going to work right now for the Longhorns. Some really good. That straight Trevor Gooseby, the left tackle, they ran right behind him on that play. And then Cole Hudson, the left guard. Remember, this year they've had a lot of changes at center and left guard. 6 different combinations.
Yeah.
They've settled on Robertson at center and Hudson at the left guard, and they've really featured those guys on the last run.
These last 2 drives resemble what you and I saw in Dallas against Oklahoma.
Very much.
Another elite defense. On 1st and 10 from the 46. Manning, handoff, running wide, left side, outside the numbers, and banged down behind the line for a loss for Wisner. He lost maybe a yard or 2 on the play.
That was Cassius Howell right there. And it was just a great play on the edge. Weisner had to make somebody miss, and then Howe was there to clean it up for a loss on that play. And this Cassius Howe has been stacking those tackles for losses this year.
Evans and Hicks rotate in for that front for Texas A&M on 2nd down and 12. Back to the 46-yard line for Texas, going right to left. Here's the snap to Manning. Clean pocket all day. Manning missiles one. Over the middle, complete at the 35. Angling outside the numbers at the 25. Breaking a tackle at the 20. And tripped up inside the 5 is the tight end, Jack Endries. One of the biggest pass plays of the game. 51 yards for Texas.
It started, Mike, with what you said. He had all day great protection up front to be able to really scan the field and then find Gooseby all alone. And then he did a violent stiff arm on the outside to really get himself down to inside the 5-yard line right now. Good stiff arm on Marcus Radcliffe right there.
It'll officially go down as a 54-yard play, the final play of the third quarter, and Texas is fired up. I mean, the entire team is trotting onto the field, waving fists, putting up 4 fingers. Texas up 13-10 and on the move. The fourth quarter is coming up. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning plush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
The smoke clearing out the Lonestar Showdown, and Texas with 15 minutes remaining, leading 13-10, and looking at a 1st and goal from a 2-yard line, going now to our right toward the south end zone. Ball on the left hash. It's Manning under center. 8 rushing touchdowns for Arch this year. He will go end around, touchdown, Nick Townsend, a reserve tight end, and A&M never saw it coming. That is the first rush all season for the true freshman. What a play call.
That's Sark. That's Sark deep in his bag right there to say, okay, we'll send injuries in motion right there, and then the guy that's never touched the ball, that's who we'll hand off to.
He literally, the entire season, caught 1 pass and 0 rushes. The seldom used Nick Townsend just scored the touchdown for Texas.
A true freshman.
Yeah. Out of Houston. And that caps off a 6-play, 83-yard drive as Texas is dominating this second half and trying to break the hearts of the Aggies. The extra point is through. Mason Shipley, who's already hit 2 long field goals tonight. And would you believe, a double-digit lead for Texas now, 20-10, with 14:57 remaining in this game. A&M at times in the first half dominated. Texas's offense was taking a cat nap for much of the first half. And here they are now. They dominated the third quarter, and now they've got the first touchdown of the second half and the first touchdown of the fourth quarter.
And I will remind all the listeners that 2 weeks ago, the Texas A&M Aggies were down 30-3 to South Carolina.
Yep.
And came roaring back.
They
played
sure did.
their best football.
That's right.
And to win that game 31-30. So they have been in this situation before, but that was at home that day. This is on the road, and there's 105,000 Longhorn fans that are doing the jump right now.
Well, they are fired up. The last time these teams met here at DKR Stadium in Austin, 2010, and the Aggies came here and won the game. So they've been hungry for this. It's so hungry they just fired off the cannon in the middle of the kickoff return, which will go to the 28-yard line. Terry Bussey banging his way down to there. And now the Aggies, the most adversity they have faced in this game, as Brian mentioned, they faced plenty of it a couple of weeks ago with a 27-point halftime deficit. They came back and won. So they've been in much worse spots than this one.
They had a close game against Auburn this year. Pulled it out, won that game 16-10. But this is an Aggie offense now that really has to open things up. Like you're down with, it's just, you got a whole fourth quarter here. So you're going to get some possessions. But they've had 3 possessions in the second half, and they haven't done anything with it. They've got 1 first down in 3 possessions.
It's an Aggie team that comes in undefeated, 11-0, number 3 in the country, but they will not go to Atlanta if they can't come back and win this game. Reed on first down, sets up a little flare to the far side, caught at around the 30, and dancing to the 32-yard line is Reuben Owens. That's a gain of about 3. It'll be second and long.
We'll find out a lot about Marcel Reed right now, too. On the road, tough atmosphere, down 10 in the fourth quarter. We've been singing his praises for much of the year. We'll find out what you learned a lot about quarterbacks in this situation.
3 wides on 2nd and 7 with Reed out of the gun. Looking up at a 4-man front. Handoff straight up the gut. Breaking a tackle at the 34 down to the 35 is Reuben Owens. He'll be back to the huddle for a 3rd down and 4.
Mike, you mentioned a statistic in the first half for the Longhorns. That they've gone 22 games, I believe, with taking the ball away.
Yes.
And
haven't had one tonight.
Haven't had one yet tonight.
22 consecutive home games with a takeaway. That's number 1 in all of college football. Burke and Canoe in the game on that defensive line, which has been stout. 3rd and 4. 3 wide set up for Marcel Reed. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Reed climbs the pocket, now flushed out, fires far side, caught at the 35, and stumbling short. He went down at the 38, did Owens. He lost his footing and is a yard short. He needed the 39, he got the 38. You don't think.
Oh, they have to go.
Think.
Oh, no, this is not even within a question right here.
They are going.
Yes. They need to possess the ball. But they're in that shotgun again. On short yardage.
Yes.
2 tight ends.
Owens to the right of Reed, 2 tight ends to the left. And now they go tight, and it's Reed under center. with Owens right behind him. And they are not going to snap it, I don't think.
They're trying to draw him offside.
Yep, they're trying to draw him off sides, a bluff. And they'll take a delay of game. And this crowd is electric at Austin. Fifth penalty for 32 yards on Texas A&M.
On that last play, it was Ty Anthony Smith who made the tackle. Remember, he was out of the first half because of targeting last week.
That's right.
So he did not start this game. He got a chance. Maybe one of the biggest plays of the game so far from Ty Anthony Smith.
Yeah, he's probably sitting on that sideline the whole first half going, boy, I wish I could get out there.
Yeah, let me go tackle that Ruben Dowens one time on third down.
It's his third tackle of the night. Niblett back to receive the punt. He's going to have to backpedal all the way to the 14-yard line. Gets it, circles around, near side 20, 25, outside the numbers 30, and wrapped up at the 34-yard line. Another great return by the SEC's leading punt returner, Niblett, for 19 yards. 12:31 remaining in Austin. Longhorns 20, Aggies 10. We'll take a quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger, Brian Dancel back with you at DKR Stadium in Austin, Texas. Boy, has this game changed. 12:31 to go, fourth quarter. Texas completely outplayed in the first half, now leading it 20-10. Here are the drives for Texas in the second half. Field goal, touchdown, touchdown. Here are the drives for the Aggies in the second half. Punt, 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 and you guessed it, 4 punts in the second half. Texas taking over and going to the ground game. It's Baxter on first down for a gain of a yard to the 35-yard line. And if you're the Aggies, time is of the essence, and you need to stop right here.
And Archie's looking over at Sark for the play, and he's taking his time. Going to milk as much time off the clock as possible. Any kind of a first down here where they can extend this drive is just huge. The Aggies are looking for a 3 and out in the worst way right here.
They go trips far side. Manning out of the gun with Baxter to his left. Now a receiver to the motion to the near side. Snap, handoff, Baxter absolutely devoured in the backfield. That's a loss on the play, back to the 32-yard line.
Well, this looked like the Texas offense in the first half. 2 runs and they went backwards. Baxter lost a couple yards there. Now it's on Arch here to see what he can do on 3rd and 12 against this Aggie defense. A defense that came into today's game ranked number 2 in the nation in 3rd down defense.
That's right. Texas 3 of 10 on 3rd down. 3rd down and 12 from the 32-yard line. Aggies showing blitz. And now they peel back. Manning gets a snap. Here comes the blitz. Manning, pocket, hit as he throws, deep down the far sideline, and is just out of the reach of his intended target, Emmett Mosley, who had a step.
Mosley got behind the defense there. Arch just overthrew him. He got hit as he threw it, though. But they blitzed him.
He took a shot.
Yeah, he's trying to hide the shot that I think it kind of shook him up a little bit. Doing his best just to get to the sideline without anybody seeing how shook up he was.
Now we go back down under for another punt from the Aussie, Jack Bomeister, the senior.
That's Casey Concepcion back there to return. Oh,
he's at the 25. He's going to have to race to the far side. He gets it at the 24-yard line, racing down the right sideline, weaving his way past the 35 and down to the 41-yard line. Concepcion had to run a long way just to reel it in, and he does what he normally does, a 46-yard punt and another 16-yard return for one of the most dangerous return men in college football. Good field position for the Aggies. When we come back, it's Texas 20. It's A&M 10 with 10:52 to play. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning plush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Heard nationwide on 100 affiliates across the country and heard worldwide on the Elite Media Network channel on iHeart and TuneIn. We welcome you inside of DKR Stadium, fourth quarter, 10:52 to go. Texas leading 20-10. Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger, best starting position of a drive for the Aggies from their own 41. Reed with time. Reed flushed out left now, throws back across his body to the middle of the field and fired up a floater. Dangerous pass, incomplete.
He had Ashton Bethel Roman wide open, and he just couldn't get it there. The ball going to his left hard and being chased. He tried to float it to him. Ball just had, I think he got hit.
Yeah.
He got hit as he was throwing it. That's why the ball floated.
Yep, got dinked on the elbow.
I think Colin Simmons hit him from behind.
Who else? The All-American #1 in orange, Colin Simmons, makes the play. 2nd and 10 from the A&M 41. Reed looks up at a four-man front, gets the snap, fires quickly near side, caught, but immediately brought down is Terry Bussey.
Yeah.
That's to the 45 for a modest gain of 4.
That's Malik Muhammad right there on the catch. Sticky in coverage, good tackling in the open field. He's made a couple plays out there on the edge against some elite receivers tonight.
This Texas defense has really amped it up here in the second half. On 3rd down, Reed, pocket collapsing, throws, caught. Coming back and making a great grab at the 43 is Bethel Roman. There's a flag all the way in the secondary.
It's against the Aggies.
Wow.
Offense number 5. 15-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Well, that would be on the back of Mari Daniels.
Did he pick somebody? I mean, I didn't see it.
I didn't either.
It's a weird.
Correction, number 3.
Oh. So
offensive pass
yeah, he
push
pushed
off.
Yeah. He pushed off coming back to the ball. But that's a 15-yard penalty.
That's a huge call.
That is critical.
Goodness, that would have been 1st down.
Yes.
In plus territory. Now you back it up to the 30-yard line. A 3rd and 21. Ball left hash, 3 wides. Marcel Reed out of the gun. Texas rushes 3. Pocket collapses. Reed will run it up the left hash, scoots at the 40, maneuvers his way, and finally wrangled down at the 44. And it looked like a face mask. 3 penalty flags come in, one after the other, and A&M just caught a much-needed break.
Personal foul, face mask, number 4 defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Wow, that's on the veteran Jelani McDonald, who's one of their best guys in the secondary, but a critical mistake.
3rd and 21. And McDonald's the one that I think he grabbed it by the shoulder. I don't even know if he got him by the face mask. It looked like the shoulder was grabbed, and it's just the way that he went down. He's not arguing too much, though, so he probably did get it. They're not going to pick it back up.
Nope.
1st down, 3rd and 21.
Wow.
You get a 1st down in a big flip of field position.
Remember that play.
Yes.
If A&M comes back. 6 penalties, 63 yards for Texas. 1st and 10 from the Longhorn 40-yard line. Going right to left. Here's Reed, clean pocket, throws a crosser, far side, incomplete. Trying to hit the tight end, Melon Orstrom.
That was Ty Anthony Smith in coverage. He threw a blanket over him. I mean, there was no angle for Marcel Reed to get the ball to his tight end.
Last year, Texas's defense was stout. They lost a lot of guys to the draft. They've taken a little bit of a step back, but tonight, in this second half, they've been outstanding. 2nd and 10. Snap. 4 in the pattern for Reed. Pocket collapsing. He's flushed out right, looking to fire. Complete at the 20 and banged out of bounds at the 14-yard line is the tight end, Melon Orstrom. A gain of 17 moved the chains for the Aggies.
That's all on Marcel Reed, too. He escaped the pocket. It was a 6-man rush. Kept his eyes down the field, and then got Melon Orstrom right there on the crosser. Hit him in stride.
Huge play, run up the right side, touchdown! Touchdown, E.J. Smith on the carry, number 22 in white.
That's Emmitt Smith's son.
Only his 2nd make it.
Yeah.
That's his 4th rushing touchdown of the season. He has 1 receiving. His 4th rushing touchdown of the season, as you mentioned, Baldy.
Yeah.
Some great bloodlines for 22.
Well, just the all-time leading rusher in the NFL. And that's his son right there with the biggest play that he's had all year for the Aggies.
What a response for Texas A&M. An extra point here makes it a 3-point game with 9:15 to go. Zirkle splits the uprights, and the Aggies in what was seemingly a must-have-it drive, got help with a face mask penalty, and they marched down the field 6 plays, 59 yards, and the touchdown for E.J. Smith. 2017, Texas leading Texas A&M. A quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium on the campus of the University of Texas. Our score here, Texas 20, Texas A&M 17. Number 2, Indiana, undefeated in the country at 11-0, will look to move to 12-0. They currently lead their game against Purdue 56-3. In the Territorial Cup, number 20, Arizona State, leads Arizona 7-3. Mike and Baldy, if these results hold up, 6th Street will be a complete scandal tonight. Make sure that you get to Friends Bar, enjoy some cocktails as well as a nice band from 12 to 2 in the morning.
Okay.
Back to you.
Somebody's getting drinks on the house tonight. His name is Brian Dancel as the kickoff is fielded at the 5 by Niblett. Niblett reversing field over to the far side, shifting at the 15. Penalty flag falls, and so does he at the 22, which is likely going to come back. And while we have a moment, let's mention not only our 100 affiliates, our Elite Media Network channel on iHeart and TuneIn, but our YouTube live channel, which already we are reaching record numbers tonight. You get blessed with the appearance of us.
Yes.
Mike and Baldy coming at you on 2 high-def cameras.
But we're also in the middle of a great show.
Yes.
I mean, we got 105,000 at Darrell K. Royals.
Return, personal foul, illegal block below the waist, return team. Half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul, first down.
Well, one of the few penalties on Texas, and it's going to back them up. They're going to have bad field position. But, you know, Elite Media right here, like we are making our name out there with big games, big atmospheres. This is the biggest game of the weekend right here. We'll see if the Aggies can come back from this 20-10 deficit that they had before the E.J. Smith touchdown.
You are so right. We've been treated to so many great games this season. This one might top them all depending on this finish here.
There's a correction on the foul. Personal foul, illegal block below the waist is on the kicking team. Number 29.
Wow. Okay, that would be filed under the, I can't remember the last time I saw that before.
Wow.
On the kicking team?
I mean, they just marked that off. I mean, Texas is ready to start their drive at the 7-yard line.
How is that even possible? Okay.
Somebody on the coverage team dove at the legs of one of the return blockers. Evidently.
That is amazing, and it's a massive call against the Aggies. Sets up the Longhorns now at the 32. On first down, Manning, play action. Manning with pressure, lobs one, caught by the tight end, and down to the 40 is Jack Endries on a beautiful throw by Arch Manning with pressure in his face, a 23-yard pickup.
I don't know if it was aesthetically pleasing. It looked like a wounded Mallard, but it was just floated. He got right over the head of Jalen Gilbo, the corner on the play, and another big catch for the tight end.
First and 10 plus territory at the 43 of the Aggies. Texas leading at 20-17, 8.5 to play. Back to the ground game between the tackles, and churning the legs is Wisner for about a yard. Not much. It was a pileup right there on the interior provided by Texas A&M.
That's the 15th carry for Wisner now. He's gone over 120 yards on the day. Most of it here in the second half. He's been the difference in this Texas offense in the second half.
C.J. Baxter will check in at tailback. He's to the right of Manning out of the shotgun. A three-receiver set on second down. Here's the snap. A&M dials up a blitz. Throw is reeled in, bobbled, and caught at the 40. Baxter did a juggling act. He did reel it in, but there's not much there on the play as he was pummeled right after he caught it at the 40.
Oh, that Dalton Brooks hit him as he was juggling it. Somehow he still caught it. Oh, it's a great catch.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, bump that to his resume reel.
Yeah.
That's a great catch.
Yeah, it's bounced around everywhere. Out of an empty gun, Manning on 3rd and 7 from the A&M 40. Movement on the right side. Who jumped first?
It looked like Cassius Howe was in the neutral zone, and then the right tackle reacted, Brandon Baker.
Everybody's pointing at the other side saying it's on them. No, it's on them.
Offside. Defense number 9. In the neutral zone, causing the offense to react. A 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's Cassius Howe in the neutral zone, and the right tackle did what he's supposed to do. He's in the neutral zone. Reach out, try to touch him. We see that all the time right now, and Baker did the right thing.
They have done a great job on Cassius Howell, who came into this game with 38 quarterback pressures on the year to go along with 12 sacks. So now to the 35 on 3rd and 3 out of an empty gun. Manning gets it, going to run straight ahead. Manning breaks a tackle at the 40. Manning off to the races, inside the 5. Arch Manning, touchdown, 35 yards.
That's the speed of Arch Manning, right up the middle, and he had two guys chasing him. They couldn't catch him. The biggest play of the night by Archie Manning.
Crowd is going nuts.
That's the athletic ability of Arch Manning. We talked to Herm Edwards before the game.
Yeah.
Great Herm Edwards, who had to play against Archie Manning, and he said his dad was unbelievable, his son is better. That was a great example.
The 9th rushing touchdown of the season for the elusive, athletic Arch Manning. And the play of the game so far with 7:04 to go, as the extra point is true for Shipley. Manning now 7 carries, 53 yards. He has saved his best for the big games this year, and this was a big-time play.
Big-time play. He broke a tackle, number 1, by the safety, and then ran away from the corners on the play. Will Lee into the end zone. I mean, all he was doing, he didn't even check his side mirror. He was just looking for the end zone.
I think it's still hard for people to believe that a Manning can outrun players in the secondary, but he can do it.
Oh, he can. And he is. The whole team is jumping on the back of Arch Manning on the sideline, including his offensive line.
What a response for Texas as the Aggies were clawing right back into this game, making it a 3-point game, and then Texas says, I got something for you on the other end.
I think a lot of people are going to go out tomorrow, or maybe tonight, and buy some Arch Manning jerseys.
Yes.
They're going to be the #1 Christmas gift down here in Austin, Texas.
They might buy him some prime rib, maybe a beverage or two.
Whatever he wants.
This means a whole lot for Texas, who, by the way, if this score holds up, it would be their third top 10 win of the year. That's how you make a case for a playoff. Even if you're 9-3, you would have quality wins that almost nobody else has in college football. Stations, let's pause 10 down the line for identification. You're listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network. You know things are going good when the crowd gets excited about an obese man wearing no shirt leaning over a railing. That's when things are going well. I can't say, is that a bro or a manzier he's in need of? We don't know, but we do know Texas is up 27-17 with 7:04 to play. Aggies with the football from the 25. Reed going to tuck it and run, and is hammered after a 3-yard scamper. It'll be 2nd and long.
I don't know how many runs they can afford to have right here with under 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, and he also took a shot by Burke and Simmons. That'll leave a mark. 2nd and 8, 6:45 to play. Reed, Coxon fires over the middle, complete, and surging ahead, forward progress to the 35 for the tight end, Borkercher. That's Nate Borkercher, the former Cornhusker. 8 yards, moved the chains at the 35. 6:25 and counting. Aggies wasting no time. Reed out of the gun, and a timeout called.
The ruling on the field is a completed pass for a first down. The previous play is under further review.
Oh, so they're going to review the spot.
Okay.
I thought he got it with forward progress.
He's right on the 35-yard line, and that's where the yard marker is.
Yeah.
So it's got to be just a matter of inches here.
Yeah. And, you know, if I'm Texas A&M, what's upsetting about this, not just the review.
Yeah, the rhythm.
The rhythm. You had Texas on the ropes. You got some rhythm going now. This is almost like a timeout for Texas.
It is, and Texas gets the reset if they want to, you know, get some fresh guys in there right now for the pass rush. They got that chance to do it.
I mean, it was on 2nd down.
It doesn't look like he crossed the 35.
If he didn't, it's 3rd down and inches.
Yeah. I don't think he got it.
Yeah,
that ball did not cross.
I don't think so either. So, I mean, as it turns out, the review will likely correct it. I don't know if it's the most consequential review that we'll ever see, but it'll set up a 3rd and inches if what we're seeing is accurate here. And we've got a pretty good review monitor in our booth here at DKR. What more could you ask for tonight? 27-17, Texas leading the number 3 team in the country, who just happens to be their in-state rival. 6:17 to play. These two teams haven't met here in Austin since 2010. The Aggies won that game.
And Arch Manning outplaying Marcel Reed.
He really has.
This night.
And that's going to be the storyline when this game is through. Marcel Reed, a potential Heisman Trophy candidate. Arch Manning has taken a lot of criticism this year at times, but since that Florida game, Arch Manning has been nothing short of terrific.
He's had a lot of big games, big moments, a lot of big-time plays. Steve Sarkisian.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
Wow.
First down.
All right.
Okay. I guess they'll call that.
They didn't see enough evidence.
Wasn't indisputable,
Yeah. You know, that's the only time you ever use the word indisputable.
Yes.
Is for replays.
Yeah.
I never used it in regular speech.
No.
Never.
No.
Only in football games.
Exactly.
But it does give a chance for the receivers of A&M to get rested if they want to run any kind of a go route or deep shot right now.
Craver, Concepcion would be the two guys on first down. Reed with time, looking deep over the middle. Caught at the 45-yard line by Concepcion. Right on cue, Baldy, and a big play for 19 yards.
Big in cut by Concepcion right there, and Marcel Reed had time and delivered a strike. Good looking football play.
Out of the shotgun again, Reed, 4 in the pattern. Reed, pocket is crumbling, and Reed goes down. A sack for Texas. a couple of orange jerseys, including number 26, Anthony Smith, making another big play.
Boy, has he really made a difference in the second half after sitting out that first half because of the targeting call a week ago against Arkansas.
Second down, call it 12. Snap from the 47, over the middle, caught at the 40, breaking a tackle and down to the 36. It's going to be a first down for Ashton. Bethel Roman, 11 yards, move the chains for the Aggies.
Here they come. Clock is ticking now, under 5 minutes to go.
3 wides, Reed, snap, all kinds of time. Throws to the right flat at the 35 and shoved out of bounds at the 33 is Mellon Orstrom, another tight end that's having a big day for the Aggies.
Another tackle for Michael Taft at the safety position as well.
He might be near double digits now. Such a good, talented player. 7th play of the drive upcoming. It'll be second down and 7. Trips near side, ball right hash. Reed gets the snap. Pocket crumbling, flushed out left, looking to fire. Now he's going to tuck it and run up the left hash and smothered from behind at the 27-yard line. A nice run by Marcel Reed. 5 yards, sets up a 3rd and short.
He's got the play. He's calling it right now at the line of scrimmage. Good looking no-huddle setup right here for the Aggies by Marcel Reed.
From the 28, left hash, handoff, left side, finding a crease and breaking 3, turning the legs at the 20 and wrestled down to the 18-yard line is E.J. Smith. He had the touchdown earlier. He's got 10 yards and a first down here.
He looked like his dad right there. I mean, just picking him up and putting him down and running through contact.
E.J. Smith with the injuries to Le'Veon Moss and Amari Daniels getting action. Throw, and was it picked off? It was picked off by Taft. Who else? Michael Taft with the interception on a bad ball from Reed on a huge play with 3:41 to go. 23 consecutive games with a takeaway at home for Texas, the longest streak in all of college football.
Michael Taft just playing center field. His 3rd interception of the year was just sitting there waiting. And I thought Reed forced this one into the middle. He got hit as he threw it, and Taft stepped right in front of the receiver. He's got that ball. He's not giving that ball up.
No.
That is going to be one souvenir he's going to want to talk about for a long time.
He was trying to find Craver over the middle, but he threw that into a Bermuda triangle. I mean, he was surrounded by 3 players in burnt orange.
Well, Taft was guarding the goal line. He was standing right on the goal line and stepped right in front. That's why Texas is going to get the ball at the 3-yard line. He was defending the goal line, stepped right in front of the pass, intended for Craver to take it away.
A&M has 2 timeouts. Texas is backed up at their own 3-yard line. Manning under center. Wisner behind him in the end zone. Snap. Handoff, Trey Wisner, and barely got out of the end zone, avoided a safety, and fell forward. It's still going to be a loss of 1 on the play. Wisner, who has rushed for 121 yards now on the night.
Timeout, Texas A&M, their second of the half.
So 1 timeout left. 1 timeout left for the Aggies.
Please reset the game clock to 3:37. 3:37. This will be a 30-second timeout.
That is Steve Marlowe, our referee, and we will stay here as well. Again, plenty of time, but Brian, you have to get a stop here if you're A&M.
You do, and when you're down on the 2-yard line, you've got a limited playbook. And so I'm sure A&M is going to blitz everything, whether it's a run or a pass. I don't think you need to do anything crazy here for Arch Manning and Steve Sarkisian. I mean, you try to get the first down if you can, but you don't have play action isn't is an option right now. The tight end has been great today, always thinking about something over the middle, but something safe. Probably run it on this down right here. Just try to get a little bit more breathing room.
Now, a safety here would actually make it a 1-score game. It's 27-17. So Manning's out of the shotgun. Handoff straight ahead, and plowing his way to the 5 is Wisner, whose great night continues for Texas. It'll be 3rd and long.
And Elko just took his 2nd timeout right now, so they've got 1 left.
Timeout, Texas A&M. Their third and final
Oh, third.
second half. 30-second timeout.
My bad. It's the third.
Yeah.
Okay, they just went back-to-back with those timeouts. So right now, Texas is at the 5-yard line. And it's just a question right now how aggressive Sark wants to be.
Right.
If I was Sark right here, you're up 2 scores, it's 3:29 to go in the game. I'd run it.
Just run it.
Yeah, run it, take as much time off the clock before you punt it away.
Yeah, I'm there with you.
Because if you throw it and it's an incomplete pass,
right,
or God forbid anything bad happens, the clock stops. So it's like a timeout. So I think you have to run it if you're Texas right here.
And for the first time tonight, we've got a light drizzle here in Austin. That hasn't scared away the 103,632 fans that have come here to enjoy this game, most of them rooting on the Longhorns with a chance to spoil A&M's undefeated season and keep their playoff hopes alive. It's 3rd down and 8 from the 5-yard line. Pistol look, handoff straight up the middle, stacked up, no gain on the play. Wisner has it, and now Texas will punt it as the clock ticks down, under 3:20 to go.
Yep. It's the right move. It's the right move right there. You just have to play the game out in your head. The clock is the enemy of Texas A&M. They need 2 scores. You don't want to do anything that stops that clock from ticking.
You know, I've been talking about this game with friends of ours in the business and fans, and a lot of people thought that I was crazy to think Texas had a chance at winning this game because Texas A&M's undefeated. Texas at times, especially in the first half of the year, as the punt off the foot of Bomeister is fielded at the 50 by Concepcion, running far side, outside the numbers, cuts it up at the 45 and down to the 43. Even a routine 7-yard return is electric for Concepcion. But people just thought Texas, after that Florida loss, they're not even in the same league as A&M. I think the Longhorns have made a strong statement tonight.
Well, you have to play it out. You got to get to your 12th game here, and this team has improved. Arch has improved the measure. In fact, Steve Sarkisian has said all week in talking about him, he's maturing. Not because he's acting different. It's just that he's played more games. He's making better decisions. He has taken care of the football tonight under a fierce pass rush, and he's made big plays. He's outplayed Marcel Reed on the other side, and he continues to make big plays in big games. We saw that against Oklahoma weeks ago. He's continued to do it.
Give that offensive line for Texas credit, too. They've stepped up their play. In plus territory on 1st down. Reed fires. Picked off again at the 32. That's Kobe Black. And that could be the proverbial nail in the coffin. Kobe Black with his first interception of his career.
Back-to-back throws, back-to-back interceptions for Marcel Reed. And the Longhorns, the celebration right now.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness number 1. Defense, 15-yard penalty, 1st down.
Not sure if it's going to matter.
No, it's not going to matter. It's still going to be Texas ball.
Yeah.
It's after the interception.
And you still have with 2:26, the only thing that's going to stop the clock is the 2-minute timeout. A&M is without timeouts. So if you're the Longhorns, you can start just bleeding the clock here.
Oh, no, I mean, you can literally just take 3 runs in a row right now and get this thing down to under a minute to go in the game by just taking the runs. And that's what they'll do.
Wow.
A&M has no ability to stop the clock right now.
You know, we talked about the takeaway streak for Texas, particularly at home. How about this? Going into this game, Texas was 2nd in the league, 10th in the country in turnover margin, plus 10. And they are only going to enhance that number tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big part of the success here tonight. But, I mean, they've outplayed Texas A&M here. They gave up the 1 touchdown to Concepcion at the end of the first half, but they played a great second half defensively.
The Lonestar Showdown is in the hands of the Texas Longhorns, who will hand off on 1st down. And weaving his way to the 25. Good run by Wisner, who continues his great night. He's now over 130 yards.
Well, Mike, we said it in talking about this game yesterday, that if the Longhorns win this game, and they knock the Aggies off the unbeaten ranks, another big win against a top opponent, the conversation about getting Texas into the playoffs is real.
It's real and it's legitimate. The committee is supposed to add strength of record this year. Nobody else has beaten 3 top 10 teams than the team that resides here in Austin, the Texas Longhorns. 2 minutes remaining. It's the Longhorns 27. It's the Aggies 17, and you're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Two minutes remaining, and they are loving life here in Austin at DKR Stadium. First time these two teams have met here since 2010. The Longhorns 2 minutes away from securing their 9th victory of the year, leading the number 3 team in America 27-17, and facing a 2nd down and 3. The Aggies have no timeouts remaining. 2nd and 3 from the 25-yard line. Ball right hash, going left to right. Handoff straight up the middle, and breaking free is Wisner. Angling outside the hash at the 40. Down the sideline and into plus territory to the 46-yard line. A 29-yard sprint by Trey Wisner, the junior out of Glen Heights, Texas.
A good block by Endries, the tight end coming over on the split zone. Good double team over there on the left side that time. By the left tackle, Gooseby and Hudson. And Wisner has been unbelievable in the second half.
And how about this offensive line for Texas?
I mean, they've protected Arch. They're ready. They're in victory formation right now.
This offensive line has been maligned all year. It's been called leaky.
Yep.
They've been unable to protect Manning very well, who's taken a ton of hits as he takes a knee in victory formation and pumps the right fist. He knows he's a minute 20 away from celebrating a victory over in-state rival Texas A&M. 20 carries, 155 yards for Wisner.
They are dancing on the sideline of Texas.
Oh, yeah.
The entire team, offense, defense, coaches. I mean, it is going to be some kind of celebration in Austin tonight.
103,000 fans, almost all of them in burnt orange, living it up and enjoying these precious final seconds. Victory formation again. Arch Manning, snap, takes a knee. That'll bleed another 40 seconds. Maybe time for one more snap. Depends on the play clock. 1 second off, so they got to snap it one more time on 3rd down and 12.
It just gives the fans more time.
I was going to say, just extends the celebration.
Yeah, to build the complete exhilaration that you feel inside this stadium right now.
Nothing beats a rivalry game in college football. And when you can do it in front of 103,000 fans, even better. And now they will tick away the final seconds. The players storming the field. And how about the Texas Longhorns? Second straight year, they have ruined the party for Texas A&M. Second straight year, they have knocked the Aggies out of the SEC championship game. And now Texas will let the argument begin. As a 9-win team with 3 top 10 victories, the Texas Longhorns still breathing for a chance at a 3rd consecutive college football playoff. What a performance tonight by Texas. 397 total yards. Arch Manning, a rushing touchdown, a passing touchdown, both in the second half, both marking the biggest plays of this game. We'll take a timeout. We'll have our most valuable player. Texas 27, Texas A&M 17. Coming up, the Elite Media Network postgame show. Brian and I will have some final thoughts, name the player of the game. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Well, the lights are out here in Texas, but the party is on in Austin as the Texas Longhorns knock off in-state rival Texas A&M, the Lonestar Showdown, which thankfully is back this year, last year, and every year going forward in the new SEC scheduling model. We will have the fortune of seeing this game every year, and this could be a memorable one for Texas as they defeat Texas A&M 27-17. And what that does, it puts Texas in a very unique situation. They're 9-3, and yes, there are some teams that will say, well, we're 10-2. 2 is fewer than 3. Well, here's the catch. Nobody has as many top 10 wins as Texas, and one of those losses was on the road to Ohio State by 7 points. So let the argument begin.
And that was the first game of the season. And Texas is a much better team now than they were back at the end of August. This is a very good team. It's a very well-coached team. They didn't make a mistake tonight. They did not turn the ball over. Archie Manning just continues to improve. They got the running game cranked up in the second half, and defensively, they got after the Aggies, and they played their worst game of the year.
That was an amazing second half for Texas. At times, it looked like A&M could just dominate this football game. They looked like the better team in the first half. Lo and behold, Texas got the wake-up call, made the adjustments, and finished with 397 total yards. And once again, Arch Manning, who doesn't turn the ball over again. In fact, in the second, after that Florida game now, 13 passing touchdowns, just 2 interceptions, and that doesn't include all the damage he does on the ground.
No, I mean, he got the touchdown to Wingo, which gave him the lead. And then the touchdown run that answered the touchdown by the Texas A&M Aggies to cut the lead to 20-17. The touchdown run up the middle where he ran away from the Aggies defense was the biggest play of the game, and maybe one of the biggest plays of the year.
Now the party is still going on, and I mean, if you're playing Journey, I mean, come on, this is like back in the '80s at the roller skating rink, right? Yeah. Who can forget those days?
A whole lot of hugging going on down there.
Yes, and we're talking about here at DKR Stadium. The fans are on the field, many of them, along with the players and family and everything else, and not many people have left this stadium. Our player of the game, we had a couple of candidates. Certainly, Trey Weisner was terrific tonight, but Arch Manning, with the key rushing touchdown, the key passing touchdown, both in the second half, did not make the big mistake, and once again, he propels Texas to the win.
Well, he's got great leadership, and they follow him, and he makes great decisions with the ball. And whoever was down on him early, the offensive line has protected him, but when it's time to move, extend, scramble, keep his eyes down the field, make a play like he did to Ryan Wingo for a touchdown to give him the lead. Like, he can make that play when you need it the most. We've seen it against Oklahoma this year live, Mike. We've seen it tonight against the number 3 ranked Aggies and undefeated Aggies. Like, he is an ascending player, and honestly, these guys just have to play. These guys, they're never a finished product when they stepped on the field, regardless what the name on the back of the jersey says.
I wonder if Texas is going to submit a request next year for you and I to call all their games, because the 2 times we've had Texas this year, a win against Oklahoma and a win against Texas A&M, 2 top 10 teams. I tell you what, Texas has certainly come up big in the biggest games this season. Brian Dancel always comes up big. He's going to take you the rest of the way. Again, our player of the game is Arch Manning. Brian Baldinger,
Mike,
3 for 3. Man. Always a pleasure
great
having
weekend.
you in the booth with us.
That was fun.
Been an absolute pleasure once again. For those watching on our YouTube live channel, we appreciate you peeking in the booth. And, of course, our many affiliates across the country. Brian Dancel is going to take you home. Stay tuned. More on the postgame show from Austin. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Welcome back to Darrell K. Royal Stadium on the campus of the University of Texas. Our final score, Texas 27, Texas A&M 17. We began the day with 3 undefeateds remaining in all of college football, and one went down in this very stadium tonight, with Texas A&M taking their first loss of the season. The other that was in play tonight, number 2 Indiana, they take on Purdue in an in-state rivalry, and they win big, 56-3. Fernando Mendoza, a Heisman Trophy contender, with 3 total touchdowns in this game. He threw for 2 and ran for 1. Earlier today as well, number 4 Georgia in the SEC moves themselves to 11-1 overall and 7-1 in conference play. They get a huge win over Georgia Tech by the score of 16-9. Number 7 Ole Miss, now 11-1 on this season. They moved to 7-1 in conference as well, with a huge win over Mississippi State in the Egg Bowl, 38-19. Trinidad Chambliss with 4 touchdowns and 359 yards passing in this game. Kawan Lacey adds 1 more touchdown to his total. He's now got 20 to lead the nation, with 20 rushing touchdowns on the season. In the Big 12, number 13 Utah gets a huge win over Kansas, 31-21. Devin Dampier with 3 touchdowns in that game. Still ongoing in Tempe, Arizona, number 20 Arizona State down currently to number 25 Arizona in the Territorial Cup. Arizona with a 10-7 lead midway through the 3rd quarter. Obviously, tomorrow we have a number of games that we will be watching beginning at noon Eastern. Number 1, Ohio State, the last of the now 2 undefeated teams in the country. They take on their rival in number 15, Michigan. Again, it's at noon. In the Big 12, number 5, Texas Tech will take on West Virginia to see if they can solidify their spot in the Big 12 championship game. Well, we went to halftime, and we did talk about the slow start that the University of Texas got off to in the first half on offense, and then we also brought up what adjustments would be made at the half by Steve Sarkisian. Well, let me tell you, Arch Manning finishes this game 14 of 29 for 179 yards and 1 touchdown. Manning's first half, he was 8 of 23 for 51 yards. In the second half, rebounded as he went 6 for 7 for 128 yards and a touchdown that he threw off of basically running and 1 foot. Another huge bright spot for the Longhorns in the second half. Trey Wisner, the junior running back, last year had his best career game ever against Texas A&M, running for 186 yards. In fact, Trey Wisner's he's run for 150 yards in a game 3 times in his collegiate career. 2 of those games were against Texas Tech. 186 last year, his career high. 155 tonight in a game that knocked off one of the last unbeaten teams in the country. What a season this has been on Elite Media Network. Our final score once again. Number 16, Texas, 27. Number 3, Texas A&M takes their first loss of the season. They score 17 points in this one to go down for the first time this year. We would like to thank our crew for today. Our spotter, Brian Moreau. Our statistician, the Sausage King of Chicago, Abe Froman. Our audio and video engineers, great job this season done by both of them, John Trauma and Jeremiah Bruckhart. The executive producer and host of Elite Media Network is Brian Dancel. And the CEO of Elite Media Network is Dean Douglas. We thank you for tuning in to the inaugural season of the College Football Game of the Week on Elite Media Network. From the best of college rivalries, from Texas to Oregon to Michigan, from the SEC to the Big Ten to the Big 12, it has been our absolute pleasure to bring you all the action this season. Stay tuned for our college basketball schedule to be released soon. For more information, log on to our website, elitemedianetwork.com. Once again, our score, Texas 27 and Texas A&M 17. Now, for Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger, I'm Brian Dancel. You've been listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network.